blue hoops playing right to left on your screen. First scrum of the day, Caleb.
Yeah.
Hold the screen. First scrum of the day, Caleb.
Yeah.
Hold down this scrum, fed in by Ava Johnson. Down this scrum, fed in by Ava Johnson. First scrum of the day goes. Quick pick along the blind side, bundled into touch, up. Bit of variation in their warm-up. A few 5-player lineouts, even a 7-player lineout. Good. Heath looks to inject herself in the line. Handling error, under pressure now in their own 22 are Kelowna. Getting away from one. Kasia Laxney. All backwards again, says the referee. Safely to ground, Annika Schwer.
Yeah, if I was Chilliwack in this position, moving the ball, I'd look to do it again. Advantage, got a bit of time to play, see if they can make a break.
Knox, Reba Rowe, Dahan, nice combination. Once again, Dahan breaking the line.
Pretty quick, which is stopping that wide attack from Chilliwack.
First substitution of the day comes onto the field. Emily Castro in relief.
Yeah, going straight in, no team really giving an inch.
Vucic takes a break. Change it tight head. Scrum stays solid. Change it tight head. Scrum stays solid for the Kelowna Crows. Up over the advantage line. Getting turned in the tackle. Able to hang on to position.
Well to get that one back.
Ava Johnson goes herself. Turned over this time, however. Tenacious defense from this Chilliwack Crusaders side.
Yeah, Kelowna are just struggling to put some phases together so far. Their attack looks like got to hold onto the ball and create some phases.
Going one-out rugby. Direct running lines from Chilliwack here. Numbers queued up on the left-hand side. Back into traffic. Goes Carly Dahan. Once again, on the switch play, Ali Dunn takes the defense on. Knox. Once again, goes with the short ball.
Stripped there by Kelowna.
Abby Dirks with a bit of a loose carry. Kelowna on the counter-attack through Jessica Quigley. Johnson looking to put some width on the ball. Little kick in behind by Olivia. Management, Caleb, keeping the territory in favor of the women in blue and white.
Yeah, trying to get it back into that 22. Obviously trying to get some turnovers like they have so far. I mean, they're dominating territory. The ball has their own half. I'd just like to see them keep the ball for a bit longer, create some phases. They go out, they find opportunities, and when they're cutting back in, they're just losing the ball a bit too. So they look to hit on the outside a little bit more, they'll find some.
Annika Shirk, about 8 meters from the goal line. Chilliwack. Van Veseysen looking to once more. Van Veseysen gets the goal, goes to the front once again. Competition from Chilliwack leaves a bit of space in the line out. Bit of space out. Kelowna into the 22 once more. Turned over, support a little bit late there, Caleb. Chilliwack go quickly.
Yeah, Chilliwack really not messing around with possession. Quick taps, all around. Fine touch, just looking to play with ball in hand.
Calling out for numbers on the right-hand side, injecting herself into the line is Trinity Knox. Turned over. Once again, Kelowna able to get their hands on the ball in the jackal.
Yeah, I tell you what, Kelowna's outside defense so far is really saving them, because Chilliwack are finding holes, but the scramble by the Crows in this game.
Once again, looking to find touch just outside the 22. The Crows will find another opportunity to attack. No points on the board yet, Caleb.
No, nothing. Still a bit of a scramble. I'm surprised we haven't seen a maul by Kelowna yet inside their own 22. The last line out was a perfect opportunity to do it. Obviously opted to try to play the ball wide. But yeah, again, keepers try to roll as far as they can to that try line would be my decision from here anyway.
Kelowna gets the option. Van Hazen not able to find the target from Chilliwack, forcing the not straight decision from the referee. Chilliwack with a scrum dead set on the 22 and the 15-meter line. Options to attack here, Caleb.
Yeah, game. You'd imagine inside their own 22 they'll look to clear the ball, but I mean, so far Chilliwack, they just want to run the ball and keep the ball in hand, so I'm expecting a little bit of a backs move from here.
Knox poised to put the ball into the scrum. Chilliwack, most of the attackers stacked to the left-hand side of the scrum. Knox looks to find Laxney. Chilliwack trying to find space on the edge. Looking for support and gets there.
Good counter rug there from the Crows.
Not quite turned over. Knox able to scramble possession. Wide game. Once again, Carly DeHaan trying to get her side going forward. Penalty advantage here for offside, says referee Blay. Reba Rowe again with a nice little tip option to Detman Kong. Detman Kong a little bit slow to lay the ball back. Back to the penalty we go. Caleb, are they going to tap again from here?
If I was a bet man, I'd definitely say they're going to tap this one. Looks like they're not going quick, probably. Yeah, this is 100% a tap play coming up. Let's see if they can get set up, because they're finding a lot of opportunities out wide. Just need to get set early.
Instructions coming in from Coach Rich Brewer from Kelowna, trying to get this defensive line moving forward, trying to get up into the faces of the Chilliwack attack. DeHaan, nice little tip ball. Once again, finding D'Amato. Knox looking to put more width on the game through Laxney.
Little knock on there by
Just
Chilliwack.
losing the handle, trying to get the ball off too quickly in the combination from Laxley to Dunn. Johnson going to the forwards once more. The substitute, Emily Castro, gets her side moving. That's Abby Match. Once again, no fear, going straight into the defensive line. Back, trying to find some space on the edge, Stephanie to step back in. Chin, choosing the pick and go game. In tight, looking to draw the defenders in and create space out wide. Narrow ruck set. Ruck, great work rate from the number 23. Johnson looking to find Burns. Burns on the front foot, looking for support from Papineau on the left wing, spilled in contact just after stepping into touch. Line out, Chilliwack.
Yeah, really good run there by Kelowna's number 9, Johnson. Got the ball from the 8, had no support and decided to just go herself and make really good meters for Kelowna. Unfortunate that they took it wide and found the touchline.
Ava Johnson recovered well from a big collision with the referee last weekend. We all heard about it. Happy to see her healthy. She loves in the final here at Bayside Rugby Club. First quarter of the game gone. Big contact coming in.
Good, yeah.
Peyton Yee
Well organised from the control.
with the cover tackle.
It's not raining, it's not cold.
Kyla Knox
So nice.
looking to keep her side moving forward.
Yeah. Well, it's been nice all week, so I was just hoping it would last.
Once again, Knox finds the safety of her number 10. Feeding the forwards again with that tip option are the Crusaders. 12 meters inside their own half. Working the ball right to left, left to right, trying to find a in this tenacious Kelowna defense. Knox looks to find Laxney. Crunching tackle coming in from Adriana. Keeping this defense on the front foot. Bit of a high contact coming in from the captain, Teresa Jackson. Chilliwack, another opportunity, set up a tap play, try to do to put dents in this Kelowna defensive line.
Yeah, they're getting close on multiple occasions, especially with those tip balls. Probably just got to get that ball out of the ruck a little bit quicker and they'll find more opportunities.
Maria Walton calls her own number. Knox looking for some variation in attack. Some of the backs jumping in to those forward pods. Offside is a decision. Fortunate for Mila D'Amato as she's.
And another tap play coming up, I'd assume.
Once again, back to the well. Chilliwack, the tap play. Forwards Shirley. Phases they've been playing, but on they go. Spilled in contact, this time by Detman Kong. Johnson looking to relaunch this Kelowna attack, looking to find a bit of space. Wing is Ivy Murphy. Murphy takes on 3 defenders herself, looks after the ball, gets the offload away. That's Lauren Bernard. Johnson back against the grain. Hannah McKay, the substitute, going backwards but hanging on to possession. Committing a few numbers into the Rucker Kelowna, but still looking to spread the ball wide. Ottmanzetter calling her number once again. Spilt on the ground, looking skyward is Annika Shirk, turning the ball over. Good defensive set by Chilliwack. How much attacking from their own half gonna have a say in the second half?
Well, I mean, so far no team is taking a back foot, so really it's looks like it's going to be one of those finals as we see another reset.
Colin Hawks holding the ball in the air.
As we see another reset.
Colin Hawks holding the ball in the air, almost out of frustration, wanting to get the game going again. She's not.
They found some really good game line from that. I'm surprised they didn't keep it going.
Looking to consolidate. Detman Kong having to come in, take a clean out. Ribeiro again with that signature left hand tip. Caleb.
Another tap play coming up. I think Chilliwack just need to set their backs up here because the forwards are making good meters from these taps and a couple of pods. Just a little flat in the back line, and that's why the opportunity out wide.
Dahan once again into the fray, carrying the ball, leading from the front. Laxney looking to put some width on the game. This is Kira Katan. Kira Katan through the line, looking to go herself. One to beat, the fullback, Kira Katan, under the post, try time. Kira Katan, Chilliwack on top.
Yeah, shows what possession can do. Had the ball this whole half, and really that's the first time they've been inside the attacking 22, so finally found some space. Kira Katan deciding to just go on her own this time, and yeah, great try, 50-metre try to the scoreboard ticking over.
Finally able to find some territory into the game in their first visit to the opposition half. Kira Katan puts the team on her back, beats 5 defenders, and she's in under the post.
Yeah, that was for the forwards for Chilliwack. Will be very happy to finally see the backs find some opportunity after some really good carries so far this first half. Kelowna, first little break in defense out wide for them, so shake this off pretty quickly and then just keep rolling like they have been in defense.
Kyla Knox adds the extras. Chilliwack jumping out to a 7-0 lead here in the Women's Division 2 final at Bayside Rugby Club. This Rugby Senior Club Finals Day. In behind us in Division 3, Burnaby Lake Rugby Club involved in their only fun of the day, playing against the Vancouver Rowing Club coming up later. Have their men's Division 1 side involved against Capilano. Plenty of rugby today across both BC Rugby YouTube channels, Field 1 and Field 2. The schedule is available at rugby.com, or if you're near South Surrey, come out and join us. It's a great day of rugby so far. Chilliwack looking to waste no time, keeping the pressure on their opponent. Looking right, then going left. Once again, Kira Katan shaking off defenders, stepping, taking on Captain Teresa Jackson, who gets over the ball. Great disruptive effort to slow that ruck speed down, Caleb.
Yeah. Defense still Kelowna. I'd imagine the floodgates are going to open a little bit up here. The tension's off a little bit. There's finally a score on the board. Should be some more really good breaks coming up.
Reba Rao, a safe bit of a bobble. Able to keep possession for Chilliwack. Turned over by Kelowna, temporarily jackaled back by Chilliwack. Kyla Knox getting over the ball, lifting it, winning the penalty. Once again with the tap and go with the forwards. Chilliwack trying to open up some space for Catan.
Yeah, Chilliwack definitely going with the old school rugby, just carry forward and get it wide after, and it's working for them, so if it's not broke, don't fix it.
It's not broke. They don't need to fix anything right now. Do the Crusaders. Once again, looking to exploit width on the edge. Trying to find any kind of space. We've seen it once. Doesn't need much to get our side going forward.
Kelowna still coming up strong though. They're definitely gaining meters here. Just got to stay patient, wait for the ball to come to them, and try not to give away a penalty.
They've been an eternity without the ball. Only that one defensive lapse, but that was the opening score of the game, our only score of the game. Riberau again with the tip pass, finding a bit of space on the edge. Trinity Knox. Once again slowing it down. Kyla Knox, Chilliwack's halfback. Pretty good service so far from the base. Kelowna penalized.
Yeah, like I said, Kelowna just have to be a little bit patient, really eager to get that ball. I mean, they haven't had much of it this whole half, so completely understandable, but too many penalties and Chilliwack are just making meters from it.
Bit of a delay after the quick tap there. Looking to put pressure on that Chilliwack attack, and they get rewarded, penalized for holding on. No time to be wasted. Michaela Vucic, defensive line, catching them napping, playing under advantage for not 10. Kelowna attacking the line. Olivia Burns looking to keep this Chilliwack defense moving backwards. Kelowna to the 22, no points to show for it so far. Begging for the ball is Ivy Murphy, not getting it this time. Makes a good clean out, however. Going with the flow of traffic. Ava Johnson, met by a big tackle in defense. Looking to try and bounce a bit of space out to the right-hand side. Maybe find some space for Ivy Murphy to throw a counter punch after that great run we saw moments ago of Chilliwack.
Unfortunately, another injury here as we take a break and get a Chilliwack are trying to get over the ball and turn it over quick, but Kelowna a lot of support, some really big hits in the ruck, and finally making some meters. What are we, 30 minutes into this first half? Sorry. Just over a half hour gone. Lots of phases. Not many kicks in general play. We've got 3 on our score sheets, so lots of collisions. Lots of passing, lots of cleanouts, exhausting both attack and defense. Yeah, Olivia Burns for Kelowna has looked a couple of times for a few kicks. Not quite coming off the way that she wants, but it looks like the chase is there and they're all on. So find some grass, find some territory and play a bit of defense, get that ball back. Coming off the field after some running repairs, unfortunate end to the afternoon for Hannah. Abby Match will take her place. Kelowna will have the put into the scrum inside the Chilliwack 22. Bit of a blind size to operate with. Between the 5 and the 15-meter line.
My neck is fine.
4 meters inside the Chilliwack red zone, as they say. One attacker stacked behind this scrum for Kelowna. The rest of them spread straight across the field. Under big pressure, the Kelowna is able to scramble possession. Bit of a bobble, all backwards as the referee still stays with Kelowna. Turned over, however, at the breakdown. Kelowna 6 meters from the line, unable to hang on to possession. Chilliwack will look to surely relaunch their attack. They haven't kicked once in general play, Caleb.
Yeah, no, really not looking to put the boot to ball. As we see them go wide right by their own try line.
Kira Katan once again, and there's the answer. Get the ball to Kira, say the Crusaders, and Kira Katan from deep inside her own half is almost up to halfway. Looking to find a friendly colored jersey, finds it. Detman Kong hangs on to possession, linking with the backs. Is Laxney getting the forwards, moving once again to the Kelowna half.
Great scramble defense there by Kelowna. Chilliwack looked like they had a lot of numbers on that open side, and Kelowna did well to shut them down.
Elaine Beelman getting on the front foot. In the pivot role at 10, Laxney just looking to find width. Nadine Heath, flat offload, flat as you like. Forward, Cole coming in. Free Rachel Morrison. Kelowna survive.
Yeah, survive again. Really good breaks there from Chilliwack. Really old school rugby, not looking to kick the ball away, looking to keep possession for them. They're finding a lot of space out wide, finding some good tip balls from the forwards. Just got to execute those opportunities, and that scoreboard will keep going up for them.
That tap play seems to have made its way back into the game at all levels. We see it close to the goal line, but Chilliwack unafraid to use it anywhere on the paddock.
Yeah, definitely a little bit different. You wouldn't see that in most other games, but yeah, like I said, it's working for them, so why change the...
If it ain't broke, don't fix it on finals day. Ava Johnson, much better scrum here after the substitutions from the Kelowna Crows. Looking to use the space in behind was Olivia Burns. Not finding, since she wanted a little bit too long for her chasers. Now playing under penalty advantage. Art Chilliwack for the high tackle, coming in from Annika Shirk. Back to the penalty we go. Referee Blay.
Yeah, the penalty count just getting a bit too high against Kelowna, giving away too much and just gifting the ball back to Chilliwack. Coach yell out discipline. It's going to be the story of the game for Kelowna if they don't figure out their discipline in the second half.
Well, possession has been so rare for Kelowna so far in this first half. Approach halftime again, going back to the well. Chilliwack with that tap play, a little bit isolated, able to get the ball back safely. Once again, Dahan finding a nice tip line of Mila D'Amato. Laxney able to link up with the edge forwards. Again, big defensive effort, stopping this Crusaders attack in their tracks. Dahan looking to shake and bake at the line. Quick hands, shifting the point of contact, allowing these Crusaders to find a bit of width. Very compressed now, this defensive line from Kelowna, playing in those white and blue hoops. Chilliwack in the gold and blue, their signature colors. Now this time in the... Katan finding her teammate Trinity Knox, knocked backwards in defense. Dahan unable to secure possession at the base. Great effort by Fenevesesen, able to get her team the ball back. Going herself, Olivia Burns, little Great option, the bounce. Can she find it? Not quite the bounce the Crows were looking for. Chilliwack once again with possession.
Yeah, another interesting decision there to look for the. Had a couple of extra numbers on that open side. Libby obviously seeing the play a little bit differently, trying to get the ball to boot. Yeah, if I was Kelowna's coach right now, I'd be saying possession. When they are on attack, they are making meters, but silly offloads and maybe kicks that shouldn't happen are really hitting them hard and giving Chilliwack just more opportunities.
Sturkenberg comes off the field by Abby Dirks back into the fray. Kyla Knox with the foot into the scrum. Chilliwack just short of halfway, but we know they attack from anywhere. Coming in from the Kelowna Crows. Reset is the call from Michael Blaze. No side at fault here. We'll go again.
Yeah, first time we've seen Kelowna get the upper edge here in the scrum. If I was those girls, I'd be getting around each other, trying to get a bit of momentum on their side in the pack.
Kyla Knox waiting patiently, or not so patiently, to get this ball into the scrum, get this back attack, back in motion. Better scrum this time from the Crusaders. Knox finds Laxney, injecting into the line is Ali Dunn, finding space on the edge. That's Chloe Matei. Bit slow to get to the breakdown, are Chilliwack, but they hang on to possession. Keely Fairley getting her side going forward. Once again, Knox finding Laxney. Reba Rao puts her head down, looks for Chilliwack, playing under penalty advantage again. Maybe a warning coming from the referee, Caleb, after this.
Yeah, there's definitely a few too much going against Kelowna. Typically around the rucks and the tackles by the looks. Giving Chilliwack more and more opportunities to attack, as it looks like they've got some numbers out wide.
Laxney perhaps going up too wide too quickly. Kelowna reading that like a book, getting up in defense on that right-hand side. Bit of isolated are Chilliwack here, able to hang on to possession. Good footwork from Ali Dunn ensures that happens.
A lot of space out right for Chilliwack. If they can exploit this away again.
Abby Dirks, good work on the floor to keep possession. However, she needed another teammate. Turned over once again. Abby Match getting her hands on the ball. Kelowna deciding in counterattack, deciding to go left. Again, tip pass to the line. Bit of momentum. The cleaners have to go to work. Chilliwack love to get over the ball, love to disrupt, create turnover, anything they can to get their defense on the front foot. Johnson scrambles possession, finding Burns. Oh, nice little flat option, not coming off for Annika. The penalty, offside, said referee Bray. Kelowna, a chance to get further into this Chilliwack defensive half. Captain Jackson calling her own number.
Good opportunity here for Kelowna to just get set a little bit. It looks like they're a little bit unorganised, a little bit frantic in their own face. Good opportunity here to set some platform, make some meters, and hopefully go for their first points of the game.
Important line-out throw here for Kelowna. Able to find the target. Chilliwack electing for the scrum. Once again, Kelowna unable to put much together here in the closing stages of this first half.
In a proper finals game though, really helter-skelter. Both teams just putting everything into every contact, and yeah, we haven't really had a break this entire game.
Not much in sides. One try so far. Kira Katan from about 80 meters dotting down underneath the post, converted by Kyla Knox. 7-0 is our score so far. Once again, Chilliwack looking to find that magic moments ago, losing the handle this time on the stroke of halftime. 7-0 so far. Kelowna look to regroup. All that separates these two sides.
Yeah, well-deserved break coming up for both teams. I'd imagine some tired bodies out there because of that game, or that half anyway. Stop. We didn't get much breaks in action, and yeah, I'm expecting the same going into the second half.
As we take a break in this first game on Field 2, the Women's Division 2 final here at the Senior Club Finals Day. You can catch all the action on Fields 1 and 2 on BC Rugby main channel, YouTube. We'll be back.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave print for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave print for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave print for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave print for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
Everything?
It's an atmosphere. It's very
This will be a good game.
machine all year. You hope it was a bit closer.
Rose managed to find some players that second half.
There. Did you guys find Noah?
Only have 1 minute.
Perfect. And we're back for the second half of this Women's Division 2 final at BC Senior Club Finals Day here at Bayside RFC at South Surrey Athletic Park. What do you expect to see in this tight contest?
I'm expecting a bit of the same. I mean, Chilliwack have been rolling through the forwards all game, finding the wide channels really well, so the same from them. Kelowna, they just got to get there, be patient when they have it, and really try to reduce the penalty count that's quite a bit against them at the moment.
Both teams playing for the Jed Griffiths Cup, powered by O'Neill Sportswear. Thank all our partners and sponsors for their continued efforts and supports to help grow the game of rugby in British Columbia. Thank you to our senior club final sponsors, GuardTech Security, Red Rhino Rentals, Discover Surrey, CTMS Travel Group, and We Film Events for allowing us to be here today. Not wasting any time, getting their hands on the ball, are Kelowna, looking to get onto the scoreboard for the first. They've had the lion's share of territory, not the lion's share of possession. Chilliwack able to hang on to the ball phase after phase. Big defense coming in. Crusaders playing under penalty advantage were Kelowna.
Looked like Kelowna were going for a quick tap there, stopped for an injury timeout. I've already noticed Olivia Burns at pretty quick to direct her forwards and direct her halfback. So maybe a little bit more control coming from her this second half, getting Kelowna on the front foot.
Quite the game driver Olivia Burns can be. Ava, a running threat. Hopefully she can get a few opportunities to dent this defensive line. From a Chilliwack point of view, what are the keys to the second half, Caleb?
If they defense like they have been, I think they'll be secure. Once they've got the ball, possession has been key for them. Keeping hold of the ball, being patient, finding that try line like they did in the first half.
Fanduinezen to find her mark at line-out time. Again, going to that 5-player line-out. Kelowna signature move. Ava Johnson looking to scramble possession near the touchline. Clever play from Fanduinezen. Collect the ball, ushering her into touch. Kelowna will have another opportunity to launch here. Just getting instructions from assistant referee is Van Nieuwenhuizen. Danielle Van Nieuwenhuizen just overcooks the throw. All backwards, says referee Blay. We play on. Olivia Burns looking to get her attack activated. Adriana Chong finding a seam. A rare seam in this Chilliwack defense has been solid all day. Burns injects herself into the line with a big carry. Johnson going with the flow, finding the trusty hands of Abby Match. Penalty, pressure leading to penalties, maybe leading to points, but nothing to show so far from Kelowna.
Yeah, first time we've really seen Kelowna explode onto that ball, and like you said, really good ground and a penalty in a really good position for them. Looks like they're going to tap this one.
Taking a page out of the Chilliwack Crusaders book here are the Kelowna Crows. Bit of a tap play, little misdirection. Words, no misdirection whatsoever coming in. Big carry from Emily Castro. Kelowna switching the run of play. Little rat move. Olivia Burns looking to go herself, attacking the line. Ball in one hand. Try time! Kelowna Crows open their account in this Women's Division 2 final. Burns calls her own number. 5 points. Crows.
Yeah, that's the start Kelowna were looking for sure. Really starting to run onto this ball now. Good direction by Burns at 10. Obviously seeing that switch play. Looks like they've finally come alive in this game.
Tough conversion here on the right edge. Ava Johnson looking to draw level. Final here at Bayside Rugby Club on South Surrey Athletic Park. Beautiful day so far. Beautiful strike. Ava Johnson levels the score. Game on.
Yeah, here we go. Game on. 7-all early in the second half. Kelowna finally starting to find some space. Yeah, this game is up for the taking.
Staunch contrast in the coaching staffs here, Caleb. As usual, Rich Brewer, longtime clubman. Michael Weiss, a little bit more subtle, hands behind the back in that coaching box. 1 or 2 cues, contrasting styles, but no contrast on the scoreboard. Reply. Just waiting for her teammates. Blackney looking to put the ball back in play. Almost regathered by Chilliwack. Kelowna get their hands back on the ball. Burns wasting no time with the loop. Her own number. Takes a big contact in defense from Chilliwack. Able to hang on to the ball. Our Kelowna. Ava Johnson the right defensive edge as far as she can possibly get it. Back to a penalty. We were playing under advantage.
Bit of confusion with the whistle.
Not quite on the mark, says referee Blay. High tackle is the decision. Looking to find some meters. Looking to get into this Chilliwack Crusaders defensive half. 10 meters on the Kelowna attacking side. Van Nieuwenhuizen looking to improve at line-out time. Once again using the 5-player option. Finds her mark this time. Ava Johnson finding Burns. Chong into the line. Finds the friendly hands of Izzy Venables. Back for Johnson. Johnson getting Abby Match into the game. electing to slow things down a little bit, consolidate the forward spacing. Our Kelowna under a bit of pressure. Is this Kelowna breakdown here? Ava Johnson has to pick herself into traffic. Scrum, the decision from referee Blay. 2 players trapped near the ball. Looks like there's a flag in from the assistant referee.
Yeah, interesting call here. Looks like the referee just called ball not going anywhere in the ruck. Maybe a mic issue.
Just trying to get the communication devices sorted. Our referees. 6 match officials today on every game. Technical managers, sub-controllers, assistant referees, referees across all 7 finals today. 42 referees involved here. We thank them for their work. They've earned their spot today, just like these players. Scrum right on that 15-meter line, Caleb. What would you be looking to do from this?
Well, so far this second half, Kelowna have really put some good backs moves together. I would say Chong in the centres runs maybe a crash ball set up for second phase in the backs, get it wide. There's been a couple of loop plays so far. Kelowna are looking really a totally different team this second half.
Kelowna looking to take advantage of the territory they enjoyed in the first half. 7 points to show it coming in the second half here. 7 all deadlocked here in the early stages of the second stanza here. Ava Johnson looks to feed her side once again. Big scrum coming in from Chilliwack. Kelowna again with possession. Johnson, bit of hesitation, calls her own number, attacks the line, lays the ball back safely. Kelowna with Johnson on the floor will look to go with the forward. Another pick and go. Slow but effective. Inching their way up the field are the women from Kelowna. Penalty coming in. Tackler. Quick tap this time. Teresa Jackson looking for support. Gets the left-hand offload out the back door. Trying to go wide. Desperate hands from Kelowna hanging onto the ball. Isolated, however, holding on is a decision. Kira Katan take a bow. Another big play from the outside center.
Yeah, a little bit frantic there. Opting to take the quick tap. A little bit isolated, throwing the ball around, and a turnover. Now Chilliwack, first time we see them with ball in hand.
Chilliwack getting their hands on the ball for the first time as we see the second half of the Women's Division 2 final part of BC Rugby Senior Club Finals here at South Surrey Athletic Park. All day action across both fields on BC Rugby YouTube main channel. Our Men's Division 1 taking place behind us. Coming up on this very same field, Kelowna men taking on their interior rivals, Kamloops. But now it's about these women in Kelowna getting their hands back on the ball. Ava Johnson getting Olivia Burns, bit of a static start. Little kick in behind, not a bad option. Chilliwack sent back in defense. Trying to those friendly yellow and blue hoops is Trinity Knox. Good cover of that smart kick. Bit of steps perhaps in the periphery. Dahan solid all day with the handling, spills the ball. Massive opportunity here for Kelowna.
Yeah, pressure definitely creates turnovers, and Kelowna this second half, let's see if they can capitalise from this scrum. Interesting option to take the 8 pick from the last scrum, deciding to go blind. Looks like the backs are really firing. Let's see if Chilliwack can mark up in defence.
Johnson, good channel one ball, electing to go to the blind side. Kelowna bundled into touch, read like a book by Crusaders, and they will have the line-out throw. 22. Chilliwack, lots of defense, lots of phases in attack. As a ball comes sailing in from field one, high up here at South Surrey Athletic Park. This is the first of many games here today at South Surrey Athletic Park, home of Bayside Rugby Club. Chilliwack looking to attack from deep. 0 kicks in general play from the women from the Fraser Valley. Getting a reward offside, the decision from referee Blay here. Do we see another tap play?
Yeah, if I was to bet, I'm going to imagine they're definitely going to tap this. Kelowna impatient from the line out, looks like that was in the back line, and away we go.
A bit of discussion coming in from the Chilliwack leadership with referee Blay, asking when that escalation may happen from penalty to yellow card. Nothing doing, says referee Blay. He's going to let these women play. Chilliwack again. The shadow of their own post. Kira Katan with the offload. Again, the forwards getting involved on the edges for Chilliwack. Great turnover. Again, getting her hands on the ball. Teresa Jackson looking for possession. Ava Johnson going around the blind side. A player down in back play for Chilliwack. Referee Blay will stop the game. We will from running repairs here for the Chilliwack women.
Yeah, it's still extremely interesting to see Chilliwack try to run the ball from their own half and their own try line in this instance. I mean, they're making meters. Yeah, if I was a coach, I'd be scratching my head a little bit to why they're not trying to get the ball away. Kelowna are looking good in attack and they're creating turnovers. You want to get that ball as far away from your own 22 as possible.
Venezuela comes into the game. And promising attacking position just outside the 22 with this scrum. As soon as are complete, it's Chloe Matei getting treatment. Looks to be a bit of concern with the right knee. Captain Jackson taking to get a word in referee Blay's ear, discussing jackal technique. And
Okay, just for the referee.
round of applause from her opponents. That will be the end of Chloe Matei's day. Unfortunately, great display of team spirit from both these sides, competing so ferociously on the field and showing respect to their opponent when their finals day has concluded. Apologies, that was Chilliwack's Nadine Heath who's been taken off. Shift for
I fell backwards, so I landed on you and popped it back.
the ankle, not able to see her through the 80 minutes today, Caleb. Tough to have your final.
Yeah, end of the year, you want to put your all into your final game. It's a shame going down early, but I'm sure her teammates will rally for her in these final few minutes of the game.
All to play for. Kelowna almost intercepted. Good line speed coming in from Ali Dunn, playing under knock-on advantage. Our Kelowna, they'll get an opportunity to get possession. Advantage over, says referee Blay.
I believe he said everything went back in
All
that.
backwards.
In that intercept.
Continuity referee Blay today, obviously given the penalties when they're on offer, but We love to see those opportunities rewarded when players try to exploit some creativity, ball spilling backwards. Let's keep playing. Chilliwack with the put into the scrum. Most attacking options stacked to the right-hand side here. Bit of width coming in from this Chilliwack attack. For the first time in a while. Handing it off to her teammate is Dahan. Space on the edge. Breaking halfway. This is Trinity Knox, keeping her feet well done to look for support. And Kyla Knox keeps the ball moving. Great service. This is Kasia Laxney calling her own number from the 10 jersey. Knox, Rebaral. Good service, finding the danger. Tan. Great offload. Met by an equally impressive covering tackle. Body starting to hit the floor now, Caleb. It's crunch time.
Definitely crunch time. Really good break there from Chilliwack. They got a lot of opportunities out wide. Kelowna need to get set early.
Ball at the back doesn't go to hand. Playing under advantage were Chilliwack. Offside were Kelowna.
And no water on unless there's an injury.
She was underneath. But then keeps getting up when I start running.
She's just tired.
I know.
Here in the background are technical zone, making sure everything's done fairly, making sure that people aren't running water on to slow the game down, keeping this game moving, letting everything be decided by these 30 athletes on the pitch right now. Dahan looking for support, gets a bit held up there, needs to get the ball to the ground and does so. Chilliwack spilling the ball, but backwards. It's all play on. Attack once again. Chilliwack, wave after wave, testing this Kelowna defense, which has been near perfect today. And they get a turnover on the goal line. Well done.
Yeah, really great defense there by Kelowna to get that turnover. First time we've seen Chilliwack in the attacking 22, I believe, all game away from their first breakaway try. So Kelowna can that really good defense to hold them out and going for the tap.
Not much of a territory game from Chilliwack, but taking a page out of their script once again. Kelowna, the tap, their own posts. After that massive jackal from Michaela Vucic, Kelowna win yet another penalty. Tackler not rolling away. Trying to play on, says the referee. Olmenzetter looking to lay the ball back. Penalty once again. Retreating 10 meters. They were right on that edge, Caleb, but I guess when the defense is on the back foot, we need to reward that quick play.
Yeah, Kelowna opting to go for the line this time. Just missing touch by the looks.
Missing touch. Critical error at this point of the game. Not able to get possession on the Chilliwack side of halfway. Handing the ball back to the Crusaders. The women from the Fraser Valley quite happy to hang on to the ball. They've had the lion's share of possession today. Kelowna controlling the territory, contrast in styles. Chilliwack looking to that Kelowna error again in the form of Kira Katan trying to get tracked. Tracking down rather is Jaden Papineau. Try saving tackle here on the right edge. Getting the ball to Laxney. Laxney dunning down, making no mistake. Poise in attack, desperation in defense, advantage Chilliwack.
Yeah, 13 again for Tan, making a really good break. She is definitely their power horse in the back line there. Really good support play for her. Looked a little bit scrambly near the line, but Chilliwack do really well to find the and put their first points of the second half up on the board. Looking to convert and make it a 14-7 game.
Difficult conversion here for Kyla Knox. Add those oh so important extra 2 points. Chilliwack will be quite happy with this 12-7 advantage, Caleb.
Quickly, this second half started for Kelowna. They'll be very happy with how they responded.
Conversion is unsuccessful from Knox. Kelowna looking and restart. Time off, says referee Blay. Change in communications equipment coming in.
20 minutes, just over 20.
All our officials today working really hard, keeping these players safe, letting them decide. As we hear in the background, technical zone manager Simon White ensuring that the time is off and the clock will not run out on either of these teams. If you can see in shot, the black socks of our referee Michael Blay on the back with a yellow design and the name Aber. Commemorate a referee we lost this year, Mark Abercrombie, longtime Capilano Rugby Club member, longtime referee here in British Columbia. All our match officials. 1/4 of the game to go.
Let's go, Chilliwack!
Kelowna looking to make up the 5-point deficit. All to play for here, Caleb.
Yeah, this second half has really gone up a notch by both teams. You can tell it's finals day. Crowds out, supporting, getting louder as the game keeps going on. I'm expecting more for the remainder of the half.
Restart a little bit deep from a Kelowna point of view. Well gathered. Turned over was Jessica Sturkenberg. Wasting no time. Our Kelowna, Ava Johnson, looking to feed Burns. Burns, little show and go of the ball and delivering the right edge. Annika Shirk safely laying the ball back for her teammates. Johnson finding the trusted support of Abby March. Denting this Kelowna defensive line. Few tired bodies out there. We've had so much ball in play, so many phases in attack and defense. Kelowna looking to do what they do through the forwards, creating space, spreading it wide, exploiting the space, going to the edge through the bounce pass. Doesn't go to hand this time. Tough assignment for Jay to regather that ball. Chilliwack will have the put into the scrum just outside the 22. Caleb, how important is this scrum for this Kelowna pack?
Yeah, just gaining a bit more momentum. I mean, they're inside 22 or just outside of it. Getting this ball back now is, yeah, it's really going to put them in a good position for attack. Chilliwack, they're going to run from everywhere, so they're going to make sure, or Kelowna need to come up front, make a good hit, and try to create a turnover like they have been doing.
Back onto the field in jersey 8, Izzy Venables. Looking to add her power into the scrum. Bit of miscommunication at the back. DeHaan throws the ball down in frustration. She knows how important that little mistake could be in this game. Kelowna chasing the game. 5 points with a perfect opportunity to level or even take the lead here.
Looks like Kelowna is set for a centre crash. Great op. Let's see what they do afterwards.
Adriana Chong lurking in the backfield, just on the right shoulder of Olivia Burns in the 10 shirt. Referee taking the time to save time later, resetting this scrum so we have quality possession or a quality contest. Chilliwack have put a bit of heat on this Kelowna scrum. Firm. Johnson finds a good channel one. Picked up, bit of desperation there from Izzy. Securely carries the ball in the reach of her forwards. Teresa Jackson now takes it on. Leaving the ball to the forward early is Ava Johnson. Now Burns screams for it, gets it to Chong. Able to hang on to possession was Ivy Murphy. Chilliwack bending but not breaking inside their own 22. Kelowna a little bit flat coming up here, not much momentum, not much speed of ball. Almost ideal defense to keep the pressure on. Bit of a knock on in the tackle coming in from Chilliwack. Play on, says the referee. All backwards, says the referee, and turned over. Getting her hands on the ball. Carly DeHaan, she's been everywhere. Big carries, big cleanouts, and now Jackling as well. Speaking of Jackling, their hands on the ball, taking their turn. Teresa Jackson, hands on knees. It's been a long shift for the veteran open side flanker. Waving off the therapist. I got it, I'll take it from here, says Teresa Jackson.
Yeah, real leader out there so far for Kelowna. Really got to rally her troops and get themselves over the line here.
Michaela Vucic with the tap. Almost turned over by Chilliwack. Again, Kelowna looking for that right-hand edge that opened their scoring today. Back towards the left-hand side, Burns. Pumps left, pumps right. All backwards, says the referee. Spilt forwards in support, not quite able to find the handle. Peyton Yee. Chilliwack with possession, but not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Kelowna just go through the hands there. Looked like a little bit of confusion in the back line. Simple hands, get it to the wing, reset if you don't find the line. The cutout pass. And looking to get another turnover here. Pressure, eventually it's going to create a try for Kelowna, but they've got to keep the foot down.
And pressure equally coming in from this. Olivia Burns not enjoying as much time and space in this last attacking set, having to look left, having to look right, bit of hesitation, perhaps not the same amount of footwork she was able to offer in the first half. It's been a long 70 or so minutes of rugby. Chilliwack holding firm, under a bit of pressure from a solid Kelowna scrum. Ball touched by the forwards after the kick. First kick in general play from Chilliwack. Is that a sign of fatigue, Caleb? Not quite happy to go through the phases as they were for the opening 3 quarters of this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Kelowna are doing really well when they do have ball. Now opting to not play out of their own half, try to get it away and create their own pressure closer to the try line, as it looks like there's an advantage for Kelowna.
Holman-Zetter looking at the ref. There was an advantage, trying to get that extra meter, not able to do so, but again, playing under the protection of that penalty advantage for offside. Kelowna, prime opportunity to draw level and get into position for Ava Johnson to have the winning points on her foot. Vucic again with the tap play, back inside this time. That's Izzy Venables, just short of the line. Vucic goes herself. Big, crunching tackle coming in from Reba Rao, ensuring that the women in white and blue are short of the line. Big numbers here on the left. Pass has to go. Not able to get the hands free. Peyton Yee gets caught high, however. Penalty advantage. Another free hit here for the Crows. It's out now. Again through the pick and go. Repulsed once again through a big defensive effort from DeHaan. Going with two players on her hip. Teresa Jackson losing the ball over the line, but again, playing under the protection of that penalty advantage. Kelowna with an opportunity to draw level or take the lead.
Yeah, this Chilliwack defence has been incredible so far this second half, especially by their own try line. Let's see if they can hold Kelowna out.
Izzy Venables then goes herself, 1 meter out now. Pick and go for the line. It's definitely over the line. It's down, says referee Michael Blay. Kelowna draw level, kick to come. And look at that. Getting up, congratulated by her teammates. Teresa Jackson leading from the front. She's going to take the conversion as well, Caleb.
Yeah, important conversion coming up here. Try to get her team in the lead going into the final few minutes of this second half. This second half, Kelowna putting in some phases. Chilliwack have been hard in defence. Finally a little crack after 20 or so minutes of pure defence. And yeah, we got a tight end coming up.
Well, here it is. The conversion to take the lead. Jackson under pressure from the chase, slots the conversion.
And first time they're up in this grand final.
First lead of the game coming in for Kelowna. 14 points to 12. Chilliwack, still time to snatch things back and claim the Jed Griffiths Cup here in the Women's Division 2 final match of this season, this 2026 season, here at BC Rugby Club Finals Day at Bayside Rugby Club. Critical error, knock on, handing possession back to Chilliwack. Dead set in front of it's on the 22. How big is this, Caleb?
Yeah, that's a coach killer for Kelowna for sure. Chilliwack in a really good position now to run like they have been all game. Only a few minutes to go in this final. Chilliwack board early and then hold Kelowna out.
Chilliwack looking to get back on top after conceding that try. To the right edge, finding a bit of space here is Trinity Knox. Now it's Kyla Knox. Finding the trusted support. Safe pair of hands at 10, as she has all game. Laxney keeping the play moving. Now an opportunity comes. Bit of space on the left edge. Tackle put in by the Crows, having to pick up the ball desperately was Mila D'Amato. Ball going back to the right edge. Bit of quite have the wheels to get there. Ali Dunn takes the safe option back towards the support, laying the ball back, but not quite quickly enough. Holding on the decision, getting over the ball. Is that Teresa Jackson again?
It was her again. The veteran playing very well for her team, leading from the front.
Leading from the front, Teresa Jackson, that signature knees, recovery posture. She's done it all, scored tries. She's tapped the ball. Substitution coming in. We'll pause for a moment. Time off. In these dying seconds, Chilliwack desperate to get their hands back on the ball. Kelowna with not long to go. Trying to see this one out. One hand on the trophy already. Teresa Jackson taps and goes. They're going to try and keep it in the forwards to run this clock down. Chilliwack need to next breakdown. They need the ball. The ball's been kicked into touch. Still time, says referee Blay. Chilliwack will have the line out.
Really crucial. Chilliwack get that ball wide like they did before. Try to break through in these final minutes. Try to get that try that'll pretty much secure the championship.
With the most important line-out throw of her season, finding a safe pair of hands on the ground. Creativity in that line-out from Chilliwack. Dahan keeping her side moving forward. Laxney trying to spread the ball. Catan off her bootlaces, able to find her teammates. Laxney on the edge, looking to find a wrapping Trinity Knox. Kelowna going backwards on defense, but keeping that line intact. Little no-look pass coming in from Dahan. High risk, high reward stuff from Chilliwack at this point. Reba Rao queuing up on the right-hand side. Able to slightly high pass coming in from Knox. Chilliwack able to get their hands on the ball. Nothing but green in front of her. Jaden Papineau. This will seal it. Try time, Kelowna Crows.
Pressure creates turnovers, and Kelowna out on their feet right now after a big defensive set. They get the reward, they get the try. They will no place both hands on that trophy.
And as the waters come out, not long to go. Teresa Jackson takes her time in that unique style. Ball straight up and down on that short tee. Takes her classic three-step run up. We'll look to sign, seal, and deliver this championship match for Kelowna.
Yeah, really winding down the clock.
Still time left in this one. Couple of last-minute changes. Chilliwack
We need to make sure all the packs are back together as well, because they got messed
will
up.
need to score quickly, but Kelowna,
4.5 actually.
one hand on the trophy already. The Jed Griffiths Cup awarded to the champion of the BC Rugby Women's Division 2. This division has come such a long way. 10 aside, 12 aside, now 15 v 15. Laxney with the restart, hanging on to the ball securely.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Van Nieuwenhuizen. Yeah, slow down, Ava. From Olivia Burns, trying to manage the game, but trying to open it up at the same time, spilling the ball, handing possession back to Chilliwack. It's all happening in the closing stages here at South Surrey. Once again, going back into the tight channels to open up space for that woman there, Kira Catan, with the offload. Keep the handle, lost forward. Kelowna will have the put into the scrum, not long to go.
Not long to go at all. Unfortunate for Chilliwack there. Looked like they had a little bit of space to exploit, to hold into possession, gifting Kelowna the ball in the dying minutes of this game. Kelowna, you'd imagine they're just going to look to set something up and finish off this game and kick it out. But the way this game has gone, they're just throwing the ball around, trying to get points on the board.
It's helter-skelter stuff here in the Women's Division 2 final. Ava Johnson, the 19-year-olds, played all 80, come up through the terrific age grade program they have in Kelowna and in the region with their partner clubs in the Thompson Okanagan. From Kelowna this time. Burns looking to employ the loop play, getting her hands back on the ball, spreading wide, not quite finding the hands of Peyton Yee, or Ivy Murphy rather. This Johnson finding the safe option this time. Nothing but green on the Chilliwack side, having to track back and regather is Chloe Mate. But finding a big covering tackle. Defender in a Kelowna Crows jersey. Almost nowhere to go here now. Desperate stuff from Chilliwack. Trying to get some points on the board in the closing stages of this game. Catan running a support line, making a clean out. She wanted that offload, you can tell, Caleb.
Yeah, they're looking for everything here. Final minutes, just trying to find that breakthrough, try to find as quick as possible, but Kelowna is standing up front.
The Crusaders, from inside their own half, will have to attack. No other option here.
Turnover.
Kelowna able to rip the ball. Teresa Jackson once again with another involvement. The veteran, the captain. On the right hand side is Annika Shirk using the boot. And there it is, Caleb. The dagger. Kelowna. Time. Just relentless stuff from both these teams. Eventually, great defense has just turned into bodies on the field and well exploited at the end to seal it at the death. The Kelowna Crows eagerly awaiting that trophy to come out.
Eagerly awaiting indeed. Game of two halves, that's for sure. Out the first half, Kelowna didn't let that define them for the entire game. Come back this second half, and yeah, looks like the trophy is theirs.
Jackson looking to convert. Same routine, same run up. The impressive open side, kicking goals, carrying balls, hitting rucks, scoring tries, and that will do. The Kelowna Crows are your Women's Division 2 champions. Congratulations, the Chilliwack Crusaders, class of the competition, just coming up short, not quite able to get there. Feel for those players who couldn't see through the 80 minutes. Fighting through injuries, all those little niggles that you try to manage all season.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Chilliwack. Fantastic game. Played hard the entire way through, but unfortunately, Kelowna just had that little bit more energy coming into the second half.
Yes.
And they lift the trophy.
A well-earned Jeff for Kelowna.
1, 2, 3. Great job.
Came in last night, made the trip from the Okanagan here to the coast, as they say, east of the mountains.
You up next, Tom? You up next?
One of their nearest opponents, Chilliwack, not quite able to get it done today, but nothing but respect from these players. The rest of the congratulations can wait. Thanking each other for their season, for the effort they put in today.
I'd imagine a pretty happy bus ride on the way home to Kelowna coming up.
And coming up on field 2, the Kelowna men will look to equal the accomplishment of their women's section today as they take regional rivals from Kamloops.
I know, I'm just like, when I saw them, I'm
That
like,
game
insane.
coming up for you at 1:15.
17.
But now it's all about the women. Proud. The Kelowna Crows,
And then you get a rest.
champions, and eagerly await that trophy coming out in the hands of BC Rugby CEO Matthew Carter at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I got someone to
Linking arms are the women from Chilliwack.
Yes, please.
Words of encouragement surely coming in.
15-year-old Divers.
Head coach Michael Weiss, Rich Brewer, big embrace of his wife, Kellen Brewer, bench today for the Crows. Great moment for the Brewer family.
I have to say, it's so good to see so much supporters for both sides. Kelowna obviously being about a 4-hour drive from here. Really out for both of their teams playing today, and then same for Chilliwack, an hour and a half, 2-hour drive. Fantastic support all the way around for all teams that are playing today.
And just awaiting our presentation of the Jed Griffiths Trophy for
I tried it on.
the champions of Women's Division 2. The Kelowna Crows will get their hands on the divisional trophy. Chilliwack have won it before. It looked to be the class of the competition this way. Never got quite the position they needed in the second half in order to put territory and scoreboard pressure. And then the Crows taking advantage, living off the scraps, and almost doing what they had done to them in the first half. Runs from Kira Katan. But Teresa Jackson, special moment for her. In a few moments' time, she will lift the trophy. Again, our Director of Marketing and Partnerships, Rob Bartlett, congratulating Chilliwack for a hard-fought finalist effort. Accepting the finalist plaque. But now it's time for the champions. Here comes Teresa Jackson. Out comes the Jed Griffiths Trophy. Photo time and surely celebration time. Your 2026 champion, Women's Division 2 team, Kelowna Crows. Well, Caleb, coming up in a few moments' time, we'll have the Men's Division 2 championship match. Kelowna looking to do the double. Kamloops, same thing for them. They have a team playing at 3:15 in the Women's Division 1. So great day for your sides who have been building over the years through their junior programs.
Yeah, this Division 2 men's game coming up is going to be a cracker. I actually had the chance to watch some of the Kamloops game last week in their semi-final against United. And so stick around, stick on the live stream, and watch what is promised to be a pretty good game of footy.
rentals, as well as guard tech security and CTMS travel. For Caleb Whitten, I'm Chris Asmus. We'll see you in a few.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
Go now, boys! Yeah, Kamloops is down there. 3 minutes, Tom. 3 minutes. Keep it. Next play, James. Next play. Boys, we go again. Throw it on D. Got Rory here, Dusty. Got Rory. Let's use him.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
Coming up next on BC Senior Club Finals Day, our men's Division II final. Interior rivals, Thompson Okanagan rivals, the Kamloops Raiders taking on the Kelowna Crows, looking to do a club double today as their women have just emerged victorious moments ago. Before we start, we want to acknowledge that the 2026 BC Rugby Senior Club Finals takes place on the shared, unceded, ancestral territory of the Katsi, Semiahmoo, and Kwantlen, and other Coast Salish peoples. The men from Kelowna have enjoyed a near-perfect season, winning 18 from 19. So far, their only loss coming at United, an upstart Kamloops Raiders team has seamlessly transitioned from all the departing players last year to meet it to Finals Day 2026. Here with Caleb Woodin, I'm Chris Asmus. Here we go, our referee Tom Cooper, ready to get us going. Men's Division II final. Game on. Kickoff collected straight away by the Kelowna Crows, looking to attack from depth straight away. Kamloops playing in the purple and yellow colors, running left to right on your screen, getting the put into the scrum nice and early. Kelowna in their traditional white and blue hose, playing from right to left on your screen.
Yeah, Kelowna looking to go wide early from phase play there. Like the last game, a little bit of indecision, some loose carry, loose pass, and we got our first scrum of the game.
First scrum of the game here. looking to hold firm, getting a bit of go forward through the tight head, Nicholas Willie, our Kamloops, and finding a soft shoulder in defense is Cameron Graham. Keeping his side moving forward is Ormiston in the number 8 jersey. Ben Carroll, good service from the base. Finding Max Hepner. Slowing it down a little bit is Carroll. Turvey. Inside ball to the forwards. Carroll scrambling to get to the ball. Nat Watts deputizing in the 10 role. Turvey looping around. Turvey finding support through Austin Como. Linking up with Justin Blanchard. 5 meters short now. Hunting for the ball is Carroll. Injecting into the line is Charlie Kinlock.
Sprint!
Carroll. Once again, finding Nat Watts. Just short of the line. Leave it, says the referee. Kelowna not on their feet. Ball spilt in contact. Kelowna survive.
Kelowna survive indeed. Some really good continuity there by the Kamloops Raiders. Getting the ball wide. Unfortunate to lose his feet on the side here, the number 11 for Kamloops. Had a lot of space on that left side of that phase and unfortunate knock on. But second scrum of the game, Kamloops looked good in their first scrum. Looking to get a turnover here.
First put into the game for Kelowna, looking to shore up this 5-meter defensive scrum. Rudy McKenzie feeds his side. Kelowna, solid looking scrum, getting that loose head side up, winning the penalty. Great effort, Matthew Barrio. Apparently the fastest kid in his first grade class, now a loose head prop, winning scrum penalties.
Make sure, Ricky. Find it.
Captain Ricky Scooten finding a good touch. Massive right boot on him. That will be a factor today, surely, Caleb.
For sure, that was a fantastic kick. First penalty of the game for Kelowna. Set up well just before halfway. See if they can put some phases together here and get within the try zone.
Midfield lineout, not straight, says the referee. The half lift from the Raiders was enough to force that decision. They'll have the put into the scrum.
A little bit of wind starting to creep in here at Bayside as well. That's obviously got to be a factor for lineouts and for the kicking game. We'll see if Kelowna can adjust for their lineouts, whether they go to the front and stick there or they keep trying for the middle ball like they did before.
Referee Thomas Cooper getting everyone set up, getting this scrum securely put together. Under a bit of pressure on the tight head side is Nicholas Willie, but holds strong. More go forward. Ben Carroll finds Turvey. Turvey again, and injecting Charlie Kinlock from fullback into the back line. And bundled into touch. Great strength from Jared Curry to be able to win possession back from his team. Bit of gamesmanship happening from Cameron Graham trying to slow down the quick throw. I don't think it was on just there, Caleb.
No, it definitely wasn't. Yeah, a bit of gamesmanship. Obviously, two teams that know each other very well. Trying to get into each other's heads early.
Tap back. Good line-out win by an outstretched Brice Michaud, the Frenchman, in his first season with Kelowna. Again, Carroll finds his forward. That's Nicholas Willie putting his hand up. Penalized for not rolling away is Connor Lang.
Yeah, kind of got caught up in that tackle there. Didn't really have anywhere to go. Quick support by Kamloops had him trapped. Good decision by the referee.
We go again, Rowan. Let's go, boys.
Taking his time
Fizz up, lads, fizz up!
Looking to shore up that touch is Charlie Kinlock. Little tilt to the head, maybe not as satisfied as he would have been if he stuck it right in the corner, but 10 meters out, lots on here, Caleb.
Lots on here. I'm expecting a maul from Kamloops. I can see the halfbacks just stepping aside, out the back a bit now. Get the maul set early, see if they can drive it over.
And here it comes, that Raiders maul. Trademark all season for them. Winning that penalty. Kelowna guilty of collapsing. Turvey looking to take advantage here. Nat Watts with a carry, releasing the ball quickly to Max Hepner, just short of the line. Ball spilt back to the penalty, says referee Cooper. Collapsing is the decision. It's been all Kamloops so far.
Had a really good opportunity on that right side. Decided to go route one instead of hands on a 3-on-1, but a lot of opportunities showing up early for Kamloops.
All the nerves involved in a final. Sometimes the tunnel vision comes in, but cooler heads prevail, opting for the 3-point attempt from the penalty is Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, good option here from Kamloops. Just get the scoreboard ticking over, get a bit of a breath now early in the game, get in front early, get the kickoff and go from there.
Charlie Kinlock with his first kick of the day. Of course, Charlie Kinlock, brother of Sam Kinlock, who is a referee in the BC rugby competitions. Charlie with the Dan Bigger-like goose step towards the ball. Not his best strike, but the flags go up. Kamloops open the scoring.
Doesn't matter how you kick it as long as it goes over. Good start here for Kamloops. Starting strong in attack and defence. Now they can get set up from this kickoff.
Wasting no time. Ricky Scooten. Near a perfect restart. Perhaps a meter too long. In a bit of trouble. Looks to be Brees Michaud. Slow to get over the deck, but he's up on his feet and he's back in the game. Now Turvey taking the line up himself. Turvey in his first year senior rugby competition in the 10 jersey. Also in his first year as a referee in the Kamloops area. That's Anthony Jaruchik, bundled into touch. The former Abbotsford player was looking for something on that left-hand touchline. The crowd's starting to fill in. We'll see a return, surely, of the Kelowna Women's Div 2 side, victorious in the previous game on Field 2. In the late stages on Field 1, in Men's Division 1, the Capilano Rugby Club and Vancouver Rowing Club still going at it. The men from Kelowna with the line out just inside their half. Not able to find the handle is Michaud. Turvey. A little bit of a show of the ball. Takes the line up himself. Tackle on the ball. All play on, says the referee. Carry coming in from Stephen Malosh, the hooker. Ball spilt in contact. First knock on was by Kelowna. Kamloops will have the scrum.
Yeah, good defense there from Kelowna, switching straight from attack to defense from the line out. Couple of good shots getting up in Kamloops' face. Kamloops, though, they've got a lot of opportunity out wide, so Kelowna need to be careful, make sure they're not jamming in too hard, too quickly, because the Kamloops wingers, they know how to finish.
Poised to feed the ball to his side is Benjamin Carroll, graduate of that fantastic Kamloops Rugby Club junior program, as is Daniel Turvey. A lot of youth in this Kamloops side, a lot of veteran experience as well, through Justin Blanchard making a clean out of that right wing, and Carroll calls his own number. A little bit isolated. Side entry is the call. not quite getting both feet behind the ball before he competed was James Duguid.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a 50-50 call there by a referee, but he's in a better spot than we are.
Thinking of the corner once again was Charlie Chilliwack, but the wise old head of Nick Smith pointing towards the post, the tee's on the field. They'll look to add another 3 points.
Yeah, keep that scoreboard ticking over. Get that 6-0 lead early. A lot of opportunities so far for Kamloops. They just got to find their way into the game, find themselves out wide. And Kelowna, if they keep coming up strong like they have been, they'll be able to shut it down pretty quick.
Kinlock, with his signature goose step towards the ball, strikes it off the right foot. Again, pulls the ball, and this time to the left of the post. Jared Curry, with the long flowing hair, runs it out of his own in-goal area. Back to Captain Ricky, and again off that trusty right boot. Kelowna bending but not breaking here. Almost no possession, absolutely no territory, and only down 3-0 to Kamloops at the moment. Kamloops maintaining possession off that line out. Turvey finding the trusted support of Cameron Graham. Into contact once again. Important intervention coming off his right wing with that clean out. Justin Blanchard. So important that the back three get involved on those edges. Ball spilt out the back. That's Austin Como scrambling possession for his side. Carroll looks to find Jensen. Side entry is the decision. Not quite squaring up to make that clean out was Stephen Milosh. Kelowna will once again be able to relieve the pressure.
Yeah, lucky to get that penalty there. It looked like they were a bit short on the outside. Kamloops had their number down that further side of the field. But good work by number 12's James Duguid. Getting over the ball, and then the Kamloops player coming in from the side, and now they're in good territory.
Scooten finding a good touch, playing into the wind. And look at this, everyone, coming onto the field, number 21, former Samoan international, Major League Rugby player and Super Rugby players, Milani Nanai, comes in relief in jersey 21.
Yeah, I was wondering when they were going to insert him into the game. Great player, a lot of caps for the Auckland Blues in Super Rugby, found his way to Canada and helping these Kelowna Crows team.
Apparently is a ranked NBA 2K player and enjoys gardening. Kelowna getting their first crack at attacking possession. Captain Ricky uncorks the wild pitch. Ball not going to hand, and it's quickly now. Kamloops wasting no time, getting back on the front foot. Having to get back in defense, but big counter ruck coming through from the men from Kelowna. Deputizing at scrum half. Nick Smith, the captain. Getting some go forward through Nat Watts. Great interplay here from the Raiders. Kinlock finds the right foot. Blanchard giving chase under tons of pressure. Jared Curry able to deal with the oncoming chase. That's Cass Kosovar, the vice captain. Big carry from the hooker. No release in the tackle is the decision, disrupting that possession. Kelowna again with the penalty. Quick tap from Tristan Gaudry. Once again, Kelowna using the foot into the wind. Jaruchik returns fire.
Go down. You have to go down.
Ducking in the tackle, Rick Scooten.
The fuck is going in for fucking tackling? Fuck!
Running repairs here to Brice Michaud.
I'm not sure what happened there with Kelowna. They earned the penalty inside their own 22, opted to quick tap, one pass and a kick away. I think that's a bit of a coach killer. You got the opportunity to kick for touch, have your own line out. It's worked in their favour with the penalty a bit further up, but they might want to change some things as we look to march down the field a little bit further.
It looks to be a late charge on the kicker, given the benefit of the territory. Our Kelowna. Onto the field to replace Brice Michaud, Steven Varacevic in jersey 23. Michaud in quite a bit of discomfort, favoring that left hamstring. Early exit, disappointment for the Frenchman. Kelowna under a bit of pressure at scrum time from Kamloops. But Scooten able to get the ball to Milani Nanheim, driving the legs, getting over the gain line, as he so often does. Scooten looks to find Jared Curry. Curry stepping out of a tackle. Able to get the ball back in the hands of Rudy McKenzie. Going himself. Big tackle, 9-on-9 action coming in from Benjamin Carroll. Looking one way, then going the other. Jeff Fries. And we have stopped the game here. We have a flag coming in from the assistant referee.
It looked like it might have been a late hit on Kelowna's number 10, who's down in back play at the moment. From my angle, it didn't look like there was much in it, but we'll wait and see what the referee's decision is here.
The referee's always looking to look after the person who just passed the ball or kicked the ball. They're in a really vulnerable spot. We'll see the decision. Referee Thomas Cooper out of Fernie, British Columbia, assisted by Justin Roberts, resident of Vancouver, recently relocated from New Brunswick via Newfoundland, and on the far side, the veteran Lance Davison. Referee Cooper looking in to call the captain. He'll issue the discipline orders in his first act of the game. Looks like Varacevic's been called over for some off-ball behaviors. Varacevic pleading his case, but it's going to be a penalty against Kelowna. And a retaliatory action off the ball, dealt with by referees. Kinloch will look to find touch. The Raiders playing from left to right on your screen. Back into the Kelowna half.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Kelowna. They were starting to build some good phases, and a bit of ill discipline just in back play causes a penalty against them, and now they're back in defence.
Finding the middle option is the captain, throwing in from number 7, Nick Smith. Big carry coming in from Max Hepner. Shakes a few off. Ben Carroll looking for the ball. Nice pullback option from Nicholas Willie. That's Turvey. Hiding in behind his 12, injecting into the line. Kelowna's gotten over the ball. They will win the turnover. Stephen Varasevic makes up for that previous penalty and wins another one.
Yeah, Kamloops starting to slip through some pretty easy tackles from Kelowna, making some meters. Kelowna will want to look to shore that up for the remainder of the game.
And Captain Ricky has not made touch this time. Another big carry coming in from veteran Trevor Jensen. Kinloch deputizing at scrum half. Over the gain line is Stephen Meloche. Carroll. Bit of a hesitation. Off the head. Well regathered by Nat Watts. Carroll with the run of play. Keeps things moving around the corner. Graham able to get the offload away. This Kelowna defense, well connected, definitely winning meters. Crunching carry coming in from Nicholas Willie once again. Kamloops looking to exploit some width on the right edge here. Jensen safely lays the ball back for his team. That's Stephen Campbell again. Carroll finds Turvey in behind a wall of forwards. And that's Cameron Graham finding space in behind. Not quite a 50-22. Another 6 meters, and it would have been possession to the Raiders and even more pressure on this Kelowna Crows defense.
Yeah, good phase play there from Kamloops. Good option there for the kick. 2-on-2, ball's not going anywhere. Let's get it out of our own half. And now they're in a good spot to create some pressure in defence, as Kelowna, I'm sure, will look to exit as quick as possible.
And it looks like some running repairs are in order for Jensen. And onto the field for the first time today, O'Sheen Reynolds in jersey 19 for the Raiders.
Yeah, a couple of subs early could change this game a lot. Usually trying to keep fresh subs for the end, but obviously some niggles early on, forcing the coach's hand. Could be a long game for a couple of players.
The Raiders managed to scramble back possession in the form of a knock-on. They'll have the put into the scrum right on that 50-meter line just outside the 22.
Good area now for Kamloops to set up their platform in attack. Watching them a little bit last week against United, once they get that ball wide, they pretty much score every single time. But so far, Kelowna have held up really well. A couple of really good tackles by their wingers and fullback Jared Curry. But let's see what they can do from here.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a kicking option on. Way stretched out to the right-hand touchline is Justin Blanchard. Hands on hips. We know Turvey's got a very precise crossfield kick. Charlie Kinloch, also pretty handy. Right boot on him. Directly behind the scrum, Anthony Jurczyk, providing a bit of cover perhaps for Kinloch to inject into the line.
Kelowna really in tight in defence as well, a bit of an up and out strategy.
Winning the penalty advantage is the Kamloops scrum. Attacking the line, intercept, all in vain as penalty advantage was on, collapsing the scrum. Kamloops an opportunity to kick to the corner.
Yeah, good pressure there by Kelowna's 13. Jeff Grays getting into the face, getting into the channel. Unfortunate for him that there was a scrum penalty, otherwise he was well and truly away.
Kinloch casually spinning the ball off his right hand, finds the safety of the touchline. Lance Davison flag in the air. 10 meters from the Kelowna line. All the pressure has been with the Raiders. Only 3 points to show for it. This Kelowna defense, bending but not breaking. Going to the maul once again at the back. Not straight. Along the outside of that line out. Kelowna will get the put into the scrum.
Yeah, that win definitely becoming a factor in this game at line-out time. Both teams now, a couple of middle balls not going down the channel. Referee right on it. Going to want to shore that up for the rest of the game. But still, lots of time left to get their set piece firing in this grand final.
Coming up on the 25-minute mark is Kelowna scrum, penalized on the previous occasion. Just hangs on this time. Student off the right foot. Not finding touch, but finding green. Jaruchik with a bit of space. Gives to Kinlock. Loops around. Looking to get some work off his left wing. Hanging onto the ball. Spills it on the second occasion. Double knock on. Kelowna will have the put into the scrum.
Yeah, good line speed there from the Kelowna Crows. Bit of indecision in the back by Kamloops. Unsure whether to run it or find some grass with the boot. Decided to run, and now Kelowna inside their own half with the scrum. Good chance now to get their big man Malano Nanai into the game.
A couple substitutions coming in for the Kelowna Crows. Onto the field, number 16, David Hance, and number 18, to back down at tight head, Elliot Overhoff Kutu. Rudy McKenzie looks to feed his side. Kelowna scrum under a bit of pressure from this massive Kamloops pack. We'll reset, we'll go again.
Yep, first scrum of the game from the two props for Kelowna coming on the field. Looked like a bit of slip and footing, potentially. Referee resetting.
Caleb, how much is this win coming in off the straight having a factor in this game?
I mean, so far in the lineouts for sure, a couple not going straight. I'd imagine from now on, you'd see the kickers for both teams trying to put the ball up in the air, gets a bit of a contest. Let's see what they do here as they look to run.
Much better scrum from Kelowna here. There's Milani Nanai getting the ball back in the hands of his captain. This is Tristan Gowdy with a bit of room to run. McKenzie finding Nanai. Nanai casually on to Daniel Illickman, who gets his first carry of the game. Back into the hands of Tyson Potts. Kelowna through the captain and the vice captain. Kosovar hangs on to possession. Looking to disrupt at the base. Har Kamloops. Bit of room to run here. Finding a half gap is Jeff Reese. McKenzie finds Stoughton. Just lost in the contact. Ricky Scoot not quite able to find the handle there. Kamloops with the put into the scrum just inside their own 22.
Yeah, let off there, Kamloops. They were starting to look a bit unorganised in defence. A lot of space for Kelowna, just unable to capitalise, unable to keep the ball in hand. And a pretty costly error because they were starting to look good. That try line was definitely beckoning.
Try line beckoning for Kelowna. They need the ball back in order to get back in that position. Kamloops not quite out of the woods yet. Kelowna showing that they have some dominance at scrum time. Down on this left-hand side. Penalized for collapsing the scrum. Bit overextended was Overhoff Kutu. Kinlock taking his time, assessing the wind, deciding whether to go left or right with this touch finder. The right footer elects to go with the preferred left-hand side option. The Raiders taking their time getting out to this lineout. They'll get a substitution on the field in the form of David Hens. Half an hour gone so far. 3 points in it.
I feel like this game's just waiting for its spark. There was a good break earlier by Kelowna, getting the ball wide through the backs, but we're just waiting for that other spark. First try of the game, that should spark both teams up.
The Kamloops Raiders. Line out wobbled last time. See if they can find their man. Bit of an early lift, but triggered by a dummy throw, says the referee. So free kick, Kelowna, they'll have to run this one. No more scrum option from the free kick. since last season. World Rugby trying to keep the game more flowing, less stoppages, and more ball in hand. Into the line now is Lowe's. Scouting. Ball over the top. Looking to catch that Kamloops defense flying up a little bit early. Jared Curry forced to go into contact. That's Illickman taking on the defense. Scouting. Feeding his right-hand side once again. Scouting. Dancing at the lines. Cries for offside from the Kamloops Raiders. Kosovar. Able to lay the ball back. Charge down in defense, but still with possession is Rudy McKenzie. Not quite able to get to the breakdown in time. Forced to leave his feet. Daniel Illickman penalized for off feet. Kamloops get the ball back.
Yeah, probably didn't have to do that there either. There was a lot of time where he could have just gone over and placed himself over the ball, decided to eliminate the threat and going off his feet instead. Bit of a costly mistake by the Kelowna number 6.
Once again, Kinloch not shaving off as many meters as he would have liked. Kamloops 9 meters into the Kelowna half will try to launch an attack.
Yeah, that wind's definitely into play now. That over the ball, over the person, cut past by Kelowna's number 10, holding in the wind earlier, and then that kick there, holding in the wind and just finding the touchline.
And just a miscommunication off that launch play. Kelowna will get the ball back here in the form of a scrum. If you can hear through our microphones, it looks like it's all done and dusted on field 1. The Vancouver Rowing Club look to have won the Men's Division 1 title. Again, all 7 matches are streamed at bcrugby.com, BC Rugby YouTube channel. Fields 1 and 2, lots of action today here at the South Surrey Athletic Park. Senior Club Rugby Finals here in British Columbia. 14 teams, 7 games. Bit of an off-ball skirmish, but cooler heads prevail. As Jaruchik, inside his own 22, looks for time and space, finds support. Carroll, not having the protection of his 22, having to go through the phases. Kamloops, deciding not to exit at all. This is Como, hanging on to possession. Picking up the scraps in the background, O'Sheen Reynolds. Kamloops hang on. Well inside their own half. Big lave drive comes in from the Raiders. Turvey looks to put some width on the ball. Big contact coming in, but sat down is Milani Nana. You don't see that every day.
You do not see that every day, no. Really good run by the Kamloops centre there.
This Raiders team not fazed by the nearly undefeated Kelowna Crows, regional rivals. Beautiful ball away from Carroll. Open pastures for Nick Nat Watts. Losing the handle, unfortunately for him. Kelowna will have the put into this scrum inside their own half.
Yeah, just looking for the offload there after the breakaway was Kamloops number 12, Nate Watts. Probably just had to hang on to that one, create some pace. He had some support with him, recycle and go again. Unfortunate there for Kamloops, but the holes are starting to come out of Kelowna as they are starting to look tired after defending for majority of this game.
And that is the full-time whistle on field 1.
Try by the looks.
Yeah, lots of noise happening today. If you're in the neighborhood here in South Surrey, stop by BC Rugby Senior Club Finals. here at Bayside Rugby Club in beautiful South Surrey. Kelowna scrum penalized as we start to see this Kamloops pack turn the screw, Ken.
Yeah, finally rewarded there for some really good scrums. Kelowna have been holding off as long as they could, but in that occasion, Kamloops just dominant from the start, earned themselves a penalty and a shot at goal.
Another shot at goal earned by the Kamloops pack. 1 for 2 on the day is Charlie Kinlock. Bit of cross breeze to deal with now as the wind shifts directions. "35 minutes gone. Kinlock. One last look at the post. Head down. Once again, pulling the ball to the left-hand side of the post. How costly are these misses?
So far, with the game being so tight, you're going to want to make all of them, really. Could be a 9-0 game by now, still sitting at 3-0. Kelowna only knocking on the door once or twice.
Kinlock, having represented the BC Bears at the Coastal Gold Cups a few years ago, not short on experience, the young man. Quinton Ormiston puts his hand up. Off feet first is the decision from referee Cooper. Bit of frustration coming in from Kelowna as Elliot Overhoff-Couture was almost in a position to turn over that ball.
Yeah, trying to plead his innocence here, like he didn't know what he was doing, but that ball was well and truly thrown about 20 metres back from the mark. Just a chat by the looks, nothing too...
Yeah, a few penalties on the bounce here against Kelowna, and they were already on a warning. Couture's been put in the sin bin for 10 minutes. Kelowna will have to play short. Persistent penalties has resulted in a one-man advantage for Kamloops.
Yeah, just not needed there by Kelowna. Already lost the penalty, just put the ball down and keep going as this ball is not going to touch.
Oh, trouble here for Kelowna as the ball misses touch, but able to be regathered. And a high tackle coming in. Fortuitous outcome for the Kelowna Crows, who almost got caught napping, letting that ball bounce.
Yeah, shape of the rugby ball bouncing back on Jared Curry there. Not sure if it was a bit of a miscommunication maybe, not sure who was handling the ball.
Yeah. We got a front.
But they got very lucky to get out of their own 22 the way they have.
Scooten finds the safety of the touchline. Kelowna looking to claw something out of this game. So far, it's been all Kamloops.
It has been all Kamloops. They're just not finding the edges where the space is so far. Whether the breeze is coming into play a little bit with the passes, the opportunities are there, they just got to take them.
Kosovar with a good throw to the back of the line out. Up a little bit early are Kamloops. Oh, tackle off the ball is their decision.
Yeah,
Kelowna a chance to push further up the field.
Looked like it was just Kamloops number 8 getting a bit excited, tackling the halfback off the ball. Well picked up by the touch judge on this near side.
In these tight games, discipline such a factor. Heading into the closing stages of this first half. And yes, that is the final whistle on field 1. The Vancouver Rowing Club are your Division 1 champions. Here, Kelowna looking to put up their hand for the club double. Their women victorious earlier today over a formidable Chilliwack side. Kosovar goes to the front this time. Not the best of service for Rudy McKenzie. Battle with his opposite number in Benjamin Carroll. McKenzie's able to get the ground. Who's got it? Massive contest on the floor. Kelowna able to pick up the scraps. That's Los. A little bit lateral in that carry. McKenzie finding Scooten. Scooten, chip over the top. Great option from him. Jurczyk a little bit far back. Nowhere to be found. Scooten looking for that offload. Finds it.
Good defence there by Kamloops, scrambling. It was on though, Kelowna. Starting to find some spaces in the Kamloops defence. Really good option. Little chip kick to the corner. Found some really good space.
Veteran James Duguid looking to get that ball off the right foot. Could have been trouble for the Raiders if that ball went to foot. Trickled into these large enough in-goal areas here at South Surrey Athletic Park, Bayside Rugby Club. Kamloops going simple. 5-man off the top. Route 1 carry off 12. Turvey off the right foot. Hasn't been taken back, no. In any case, indirectly into touch. It will be Kelowna with the line-out throw just inside the Kamloops half. Kosovar waiting for the call.
Last placer? Most likely. End it if we get it here. 20 seconds left.
Almost on halftime, says referee Cooper. 20 seconds to play. Kosovar.
Good boy.
Picture perfect with his throw. However, the delivery goes to ground from McKenzie. Putting his side under a bit of pressure. Does better with the second phase. Duguid losing the ball in contact once again. These errors proven to be quite costly in momentum. Not quite on the scoreboard yet, Caleb.
No, just some 50-50 offloads that Kelowna are throwing about that aren't needed. Just set up the phase. Some not great ball coming from the ruck. Just take it in, set up a phase, and then look to exploit the 50-50 offloads further down the track.
Kelowna looking to consolidate, potentially run up the clock, build an exit. Living to fight another day. Attacking kick coming in from Scooten. Maybe not the best option. Well read by Anthony Jaruchik. Turvey looking to find Quinn Ormiston. Quinn Ormiston finding the veteran Justin Blanchard. Chopped down in a big tackle and an important tackle by Rudy McKenzie. Carroll looks to go himself, injecting some energy at the base. Pick and go time for the Raiders. Looking to close this first half on a high and take a stranglehold in this men's Division 2 final. All backwards, says the referee. All backwards once again. Scrambling possession is Stephen Malosh. Malosh gets a knee to ground quite wisely. Released by his opposite number. Carroll from one knee. Finds David Hance attacking the line. Graham looking for a seam. Carroll with the bounce pass up to Turvey. This could be dangerous. Not quite finding Jaruchik, who goes to ground to secure possession. Massive counter ruck coming in from the Kelowna Crows. Turned over, but into touch.
And that looks like halftime.
Taking us to halftime. Kamloops Raiders 3, Kelowna Crows, no score yet. Coming up soon, the second half.
Stay here until I read out some.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave print for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave print for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the ends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the ends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the ends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the ends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the ends. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
Just following the rules, sir. No problem, sir. Come on, Raiders, let's go!
And our second half is underway here at NBC final. NBC Rugby's finals day here at South Surrey Athletic Park. Caleb, what are the keys to the second half here at such a tight game?
Well, I was having to listen to a couple of the halftime talks, and both teams went over 40 minutes to go, 40 minutes to go in the season, dig deep for each other after a long season. really I'd be looking to see both teams really hang on to possession and find the cracks in the defence. They both made really good breaks out wide, but they got to be patient. If they start rushing and they start panicking a little bit, they're not going to find the reward. Keep the ball in tight, keep the phases, and then find reward after that.
Kamloops with the put into the scrum. They've had the ascendancy in that department today. A little bit more difficult on their own ball, especially at the tight head prop position. That hooker having to lift that foot up even for a moment. If they time it right, Kelowna can put some pressure on this Kamloops pack. Great work on the tight head side of the scrum from the Kamloops Raiders. Wasting no time getting the ball back into the hands of Nat Watts. Kamloops looking organized in attack, finding their shape. Ben Carroll spreading the width. Turvey hiding out in the centers, driving his legs. The 18-year-old. Finding the safety of touch. Indirectly, of course, outside his own 22. Charlie Kinlock. Kelowna driven back yet again into their own half.
Yeah, really good touch finder there. Keeping it low, the wind still being a factor in this second half. It seems to have calmed down a little bit, but that nice low kick, dribbling on into touch, puts Kamloops in a good spot and Kelowna under a little bit of pressure to start this second half.
Kamloops looking to defend the slimmest of margins. 3-0 for the men from the Thompson Rivers region. Getting over the ball on first phase are the Raiders. David Hance, clean jackal, winning the penalty for Kamloops right in front of the posts.
Yeah, just a little slow in support from Kelowna there, allowed Kamloops to get over the ball nice and quickly. I'd imagine we'll see them try for another points attempt. They're having a good discussion.
Opting for the corner this time. Bit of wind to deal with. Blowing onto the far side on your screen. Kinlock looking to cover up big meters. Maybe a bit too ambitious as he can't find touch. Getting the ball back. Launching the counterattack through Turvey. Turvey switches the run of play off the left foot. Into a big tackle from Jared Curry. That's Nicholas Willie into contact, but getting isolated and off feet comes Quinton Ormiston. Penalty to Kelowna.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy picture for our referee to handle. Number 8 just going straight off his feet there, not giving any opportunity for Kelowna to compete for the ball.
Playing a man down are the Kelowna Crows from an earlier yellow card for repeated infringements. And back to full strength are the Kelowna Crows. Elliot Overhoff Kutsu back onto the field in jersey 18. Chris Chan onto the field in jersey 23. Apologies, that's Steven Varasevich.
It was pretty low.
The Crows looking to launch their attack. Rudy McKenzie finds his captains. Over to Milani Nanai. Tackle on the shoulder. Busting through contact is Jared Curry. Releasing Jeffries. Jeffries will score. Copybook stuff from the Kelowna Crows. Scoring from that line-out move. They punch back.
Yeah, great try there from Kelowna. Really good line by Jared Curry, fed by Nanoi in the centres. Followed up in support, and a really good try to get Kelowna on the board for the first time. in this game. Pretty much picture copy from what we've seen in the Division 2 game with the Kelowna girls, not scoring in the first half and then scoring early in the second half to get themselves in front.
Well, fine margin still. Looking to add the extras is Mackenzie. The author of that move, Jared Curry, injecting into the line from fullback. The Silver Fox opens up the space. Well finished by Jeff Fries, who's recently become a father. Congratulations to the Fries family. Rudy McKenzie adding the extras. Kelowna 7, Kamloops 3.
And just like that, we have a game.
Coming up in a few minutes' time on Field 1, our Women's Premiership Final. The women from West Shore have made the trip across to take on the Vancouver Thunderbirds. All games on BC Rugby YouTube channels. As a part of our great day here at Bayside Rugby Club at South Surrey Athletic Park. Compounded mistake here for the Kamloops Raiders. That is a coach killer. Kickoff not going 10. Kelowna will get a chance to attack.
Yeah, you can just see Kamloops now after that try and then that missed kickoff starting to drop their heads a little bit. So much time left in this game. They got to find a way to rally and get back into this contest, because they were looking good the first half. It hasn't gone their way so far the second half, but grand final day, anything can happen real quick.
Kelowna with that split back line. Milani Nanai, the danger man, on the far side of your screen. But quietly, Jeff Fries has become a pretty lethal option in the back line. Early push at the scrum. Big tackle coming in by Jared Curry on the chest, says the referee. Perhaps a word from the assistant referee here.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a ball and all kind of tackle. Both players coming in hard and big contact. Maybe a little bit of whiplash. I didn't see any head-on-head contact, as we do see Jared in the background. 15 for Kelowna having a breather as well.
Nat Watts shaking off a big contact coming in by the challenge from Jared Curry. Both captains lurking in the background. No foul play in the decision from the referee team. Kamloops will have the put into the scrum. Good opportunity to hit back here on the left-hand side of the field. Kamloops in that classic scrum attacking formation.
Looks like the referee's just double-checking that the Kamloops 12 is okay, making sure it isn't any sort of concussion or anything.
Just describing a bit of sunscreen in the eyes. Confirming no head contact there on Nat Watts. Back on his feet, good to see. Ben Carroll, casualties like the 18-year-old exchanging a few jokes with his counterparts from across the Thompson-Okanagan region.
A lot of blonde hair out there for Kelowna today as well. Been meaning to mention whether that was for this week or if that's just a team culture thing.
Yeah, Kelowna had the chance to be in Kelowna for their semi-final last week. A lot of blonde hair. Big hockey town, big hockey culture in for those playoff runs. As Kelowna looked to compete at the breakdown, but off feet is the decision. Unable to lift the ball legally were the Crows. Kamloops will have another penalty, and Kinloch a chance to find touch once again. Kinloch with that crossbody kicking style, Caleb. Quite unorthodox, you'd say.
Very unorthodox. He's not getting a lot of distance from it, but hey, if that's his best routine and it works, then keep rolling with it. But yeah, very unorthodox.
as the crowd continues to fuel in here at South Surrey Athletic Park at Bayside Rugby Club. Just over 3,000 people expected at BC Rugby Senior Club Finals Day. Big shot coming in from Milani Nanai. Turvey looks to get around his opposite number. Throwing numbers into the breakdown to ensure possession as Kelowna are quite quick to get to the breakdown. Running in behind a teammate, taking out a defender. Obstruction the call from referee Cooper. Kosovar wastes no time with the quick tap. McKenzie switches directions into Nanai. Nanai passing across the face. Bit of an incidental contact off the ball. Play on, says the referee. Kelowna up over the halfway. McKenzie into Scooten. Quick dish to his forwards. McKenzie, Kosovar lurking with a few forwards on the right-hand edge. Curry met by a crunching tackle, able to hang on to possession. Captain Nick Smith ensuring he's not going to incur the wrath of the referee by getting out of the way of that pass. Knocked on by Kelowna. And running repairs in the background. To Stephen Malosh, looks to have a bit of blood just above the bridge of the nose.
Yeah, it looks like he caught one right to the nose earlier in phase play. Looking for his physio that came out a little bit later.
Yeah, definitely
decent amount of claret.
Going to take some repairs. Substitution coming onto the field for blood. Dane Robinson coming on in relief. At hooker. Versatile player Dane is. Can play hooker. Played a bit in the back line in his time. As we hear referee Cooper set up this scrum. Bit of pressure coming in from Kelowna, but well held down by the front row of this Kamloops Raiders side. That's Anthony Jaruchik breaking the line. The former Chief Dan George middle school student asking questions to the defense. That's Daniel Turvey. Turvey, only a couple to beat. Managing to hang on to the ball. Good cover defense by the Kelowna Crows. Turned over. Play on, says the referee. But that's been taken back into in goal. Attacking 5-meter scrum here, Caleb. If you're a scrum coach, how much are you licking your lips now?
Oh, after the first few scrums this second half and even in the first half, keep that ball at the back. If I was the 8, I'd be telling the 9 to keep his hands away from it, drive your way over, get yourself a penalty try or an easy one where the 8 just knocks it down at the end. Really good play there, though, from Kamloops. Finally come alive in this second half. Unlucky not to finish it off, but in a really good spot now.
This time, Kamloops look to assert their dominance at scrum time. Turn the screw on this Kelowna Crows pack. Use it, says the referee, as the scrum was coming up. Not going anywhere. And that's Watts. Recovered from that big shot early on. Carroll finds a rather flat-standing Quinton Ormiston. Was able to hang on to possession. Leg drive coming in from Ostacomo is good. Pass across the face of Turvey, directly into the hands of tight head Nicholas Willie. Back the other way. Go Kamloops. On that 15-meter line. Just outside the 22. Into midfield now. Carroll. Finds a nice little bounce move. And hits his man in the form of Cameron Graham. Inching upfield into the 22 are Kamloops. Big carry coming in from David Hans. On the edge, bit of space here for the big man, Max Hepner. Again, going Route 1 are the Raiders. Slower ball here and slow to support the breakdown were the Raiders. Ball turned over, getting up with the pill. Xander Webb.
Yeah, Kelowna get themselves out of jail there. Kamloops starting to build some really nice phases, starting to find that gain line, just unable to execute, unable to find that try line at the end. As we see some cramps by the looks, hamstring issue in far.
A bit of cramp. It's been quite a frenetically paced game. Kamloops moving those big forwards from edge to edge. Bit of a kicking game they offer as well. That can be quite tough for the forwards, especially when the ball's kicked in behind.
Yeah, Kamloops forwards are definitely working pretty hard around the ball. Getting set up well by their 9 and 10 combo. But yeah, close to the end of this game, and with a couple of rolling subs that have already happened. Yeah, a lot of these Kamloops forwards are going to be feeling it as we see more subs come on for Kelowna.
And Kelowna asking for substitutions, a few players in a spot of bother, some cramp. And fatigue coming in. Substitutions aplenty. Of course, in Division 1, 2, and 3 in BC Rugby competitions, they are allowed those rolling interchanges. Said to prolong the career of many a club rugby player.
Yeah, tell you what, I do miss my rolling subs playing Div 1 rugby here at Bayside. It's a bit nicer knowing you can have a quick 20-minute break and then go back on the field a bit later.
And we're back, ready to play. Through the boot of the captain, not finding touch. A few kicking errors both sides this game. Makes for exciting counter-attacking rugby, however. This is Willie. Taking on the defense once more. Carroll finds Turvey. Big shot coming in on Nat Watts, riding the contact once again. Turvey finding his captain, Nick Smith. Unable to hang on to the ball was Charlie Kinlock. Kelowna will have the put into the scrum.
Yeah, I tell you what, Kelowna, being a smaller pack to quite a large Kamloops pack, they are putting in some really good tackles down low in this second half, stopping a bit of momentum, forgetting about the ball, going for the legs, letting the big fellas forward and working in their favour.
Couple of quiet words exchanged between Austin Como and the referee.
What's up? What?
Blood coming in from the face of Nat Watts. He'll leave the field to get repairs. Substitutions coming in.
No, but I'm the other guy.
For the Raiders. Chris Chan onto the field for the first time today. Dane Robinson takes a break. Kelowna scrum looking to shore up possession just outside their 22. Playing in those white and blue hoops from left to right on your screen. Kamloops in their traditional purple and gold. Now there's some space here for Tristan Gaudry. Tristan Gaudry will go himself. Try time Kelowna, that came from nowhere.
Absolutely nowhere. Looked like a bit of a miss move that didn't come off quite as well as Kelowna would have liked it, but they kept the ball in hand, got it wide, and a great finish under the post. He's been dangerous on that left-hand side.
Tries aplenty across the day here. All 7 finals here played at South Surrey Athletic Park. All 7 finals streamed at BC Rugby YouTube main channel. Fields 1 and 2. Our production crew here have done a terrific job Team from We Film Events, and the conversion is successful. Kelowna adding to their lead, 14 points to 3.
Yeah, 11 points. Still a lot of time left for Kamloops to come back. They just got to rally around each other now. Get themselves over the try line. Yet to see them really get close to scoring away from the one penalty. Got to find themselves back on track with a really good kickoff here.
Again, great restart kick coming in. Able to hang on to possession are Kelowna. Xander Webb, great clean out coming in, securing possession for his side. Ricky Scooten, again, looking to find Freeze. Freeze, unable to break the line this time. Back this way come the Crows. Scooten goes to the boot. It's a well-weighted kick into a swirling wind. Jaruchik, unable to hang on, loses possession. Kelowna will have a very promising attacking position with a scrum in the middle of the field.
Yeah, first time we've really seen both teams put the ball up high with this wind. Obviously played off well for Kelowna. That ball was sitting up there forever, you can tell. The Kamloops player just had no idea where it was going to land and resulting in the knock-on.
Change coming in for Kamloops. Elliot Overoff Kutu onto the field. Austin Como taking a breather. A couple instructions from the coach. We'll probably see him again later in this contest. Big scrum once again coming in from the Raiders. Smartly taken off the base by Lowe's. McKenzie finds Kosovar. Kosovar surrenders himself in the tackle to get the ball back quickly. Scooten, little chip over the top for the right winger, Isaac Young. Isaac Young collected on the hop. Breeze once again needs to find his captain, Scooten, and does. Under the post, highlight reel stuff. Try time, Kelowna Crows.
What a try by Kelowna Crows. Probably the best try we've seen out here today at Bayside. Nice little vision to put it in over the top. Number 14 for Kelowna. Isaac Young coming onto the ball quickly. Good hands to Breeze. And then finished by the guy who started it all under the post. Kelowna go up even further in their lead.
Well, like father, like son, proud son of the Silver Fox, Isaac Young finds Green. Kelowna scoring under the posts. McKenzie to add the extras. Kelowna starting to develop a stranglehold in this game. With that conversion, 21 points to 3. Kamloops forwards again, bit of cramp. Players receiving treatment. This big Kamloops forward pack, mix of youth and experience. Looks like the men from Kelowna have the upper hand. As we square off the substitutions, Charlie Kinlock hoists the restart in the air. Not going 10 meters, but played by Kelowna. Knock on. From a Kamloops point of view, quite fortunate to not have compounded that error. They'll get the ball back. They need to score soon.
They need to score real soon, probably off this set piece here. Look to get it through the backs. They have a lot of opportunities out wide, and they have done all game. This part of the game, you got to capitalise, especially being down.
The Raiders walk the scrum forward, pick off the base. That's Chris Chan. coming out of the centers, getting a carry. Turvey using the width. A bit of a half break here. Cameron Graham playing under advantage. Are Kamloops. Kelowna could be in trouble here. They may lose another player to the bin. Consultation time.
Yeah, potentially a no-arms tackle there. It was definitely big contact as we saw Kamloops number 13 make a really good break. But they're starting to exploit the gaps on the outside. They just got to finish it off, create some phase play after that if they don't, and then find space further out wide, because the Kelowna defense in the middle was holding strong. They just got to find the weak points.
Well, pressure often leads to penalties, leads to points. Yellow card shown for that challenge on Cameron Graham. Wave of apology from Jared Curry. He'll take a rest for 10 minutes. Kelowna once again down to 14.
Really good chance here for Kamloops to capitalise on being a man up, going to the corner. They're more work for them early on in the game. Let's see if they can set it up now, get themselves inching closer to that try line.
As they'll have the line out throw 10 meters from the line. Challenge comes in from Kelowna. Kamloops hang on to possession.
Leg reversal. Leg reversal, got it. I'll patch up, mate. Stop bleeding.
Big carry coming in from Nicholas Willie. Good news for Kamloops. Nat Watts poised to come back onto the field after a blood injury. Kamloops a meter short. Carroll keeps the ball in the forwards. Over the line and dotted down. Try time Kamloops. They hit back.
Yeah, good timing here for Kamloops with only a few minutes to go in the game. Getting themselves over the white line, putting themselves back into contention. Rugby's a funny game. Even though there's only a short amount of time left, anything can happen. So Kamloops captains, leaders should be talking to each other now, talking to each other as a group, getting around each other and finish off this game strong.
Well, that veteran captain, Nick Smith, quick words, quick drink of water with his teammates. Good news for their talismanic carrier, Nat Watts, back on the field. Off the right foot, once again, pulling it out to the left.
Yeah, just not getting that timing off the foot by the looks. A couple dragging left earlier in the game. We said it earlier, those penalties that were missed could be costly. Now looking at the score, could definitely come into effect once the final whistle goes.
Taking their time getting up to the line. Time certainly a factor. The Kelowna Crows to restart. Captain Ricky Scooten electing to go deep. Turvey, right foot step, and thrown into the arms of the waiting Illickman. McKenzie wasting no time, reintroducing some width into this Kelowna attack. James Dolman with a carry. Scooten fighting through the tackle, but he's given it away! And this is Benjamin Carroll out of nowhere! Giving chaser Kelowna, they will not get there. Ben Carroll, try time, out of the night.
Kelowna got a try out of nowhere earlier in the game. Now it's Kamloops' turn. What a final. What a final we got. Couple of minutes left. And It's all to play for. Big conversion coming up.
Big conversion to pull this game back to within 11 points. Make it a 2-score game to win it. Kelowna, time to reassess. Perhaps guilty of going wide a bit too early, being a bit too loose with their decision making.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just not having the support or getting the ball wide and then throwing it afterwards. Now, possession is key for Kamloops. Keep hold of the ball. keep driving forward. Eventually, as we've seen, those cracks will emerge in Kelowna's defence. Kelowna, on the other hand, got to look to shore it all up.
Charlie Kinlock, once again, pulling that ball quite a bit, but inside the left-hand post, adding the extras. Kelowna 21, Kamloops 10, game on. And Vice Captain Kosovar, first to the line as he always is in that hooker role. Did quite a bit of refereeing himself, making sure he's in the ear of Thomas Cooper, possibly about scrum time, looking to get anything to allow his side a slightly easier conclusion to this game. Regathered by Kelowna. Perfect restart, as he's done all day. Ricky Scooten picked out of the air by his teammates. Now they're on the front foot. Cass Kosovar gets a rare carry, but on the back foot, he's given up the ball. Charged down under quite a bit of pressure was Dustin Blanchard.
Sam, my caps are going.
Fortunately for Kamloops, they'll have the throw into this line out. They need to do something here.
Yeah, it's now or never time for Kamloops. Trying to get another score on the board, looking at a 6-point game right now. Anything can happen.
Turvey, a lot to deal with that pass from Carroll, but manages to hang on. Shoveling the ball on to Nat Watts. It's Stephen Meloche. Big carry into traffic. Ben Carroll finds Watts. Watts always looking for the offload. Decides to hang on to the ball. Carroll. Finding his forwards once again. A rare box kick coming in from Ben Carroll. And a good one, finding Green, turning this Kelowna forward pack back towards their own touchline. Isolated, under pressure, but off feet, says referee Cooper.
Yeah, it looked like just took a knee as he went for the ball there. He had a lot of time to get over, just couldn't find his balance, and correct decision there by a referee.
Now it's Kelowna with their turn for the cramps and the running repairs.
Yeah, it's all going around. You can see all the boys on the field right now. A lot of niggles going around. Like we've said, it's been a long season. It all comes down to this. Just got to find a way to keep yourself in the game.
And as we see, a very able water carrier, former Canadian international in that trademark orange get-up, Barry Ebel out of Kelowna. Veteran player, now veteran coach of this Kelowna side, helping out head coach Wayne Petrie. Wayne Petrie related to New Zealand referee Todd Petrie, who's involved in Super Rugby for the first time this year. And 11 minutes to go. Kelowna taking their time.
Yeah, Kelowna has slipped off a little bit in the last 10 minutes. I'm not sure if they thought they had the game won after their third try, but Kamloops have come back. Kelowna just need to find their way back into their own game plan like they did going into the second half.
And a score correction, it's a lot closer than we previously mentioned. Kelowna 21, Kamloops 15, a one-score game right here, right now. Kelowna having to navigate these final 10 minutes. Still waiting to come back onto the field is Jared Curry. And a dummy throw ruled by the referee. Barrio pleading his case to no avail. Free kick Kamloops.
Yeah, that's the second time this game that has happened. You can see a bit of confusion by Kelowna to why, but good decision nonetheless by the referee. Got to play his decision.
And Carroll finds Watts. Once again, the talismanic carrier. Picking out defenders one by one. are these Kamloops Raiders looking for space. Little nudge in behind. Carroll tracks down his man. Kamloops trying to hold this ball up, maybe get a turnover. Kelowna able to hang on to possession. Big leg drive coming in by the Crows to shore up this possession, look for a good exit, make it difficult for this Kamloops team to try and snatch back the lead. In the pocket, once again, Captain Ricky Scooten finding a reasonable touch from inside his 22.
Yeah, that's a great touch finder from there, under pressure. Starting to get a little bit loose in their carries, throwing the ball in the ruck. Kamloops are trying to jump all over it. Starting to get that little bit scrappy with about 10 minutes to go.
10 minutes to play. Kamloops looking to reply. Looking to take a lead of their own into the dying minutes of this game. That's Charlie Kinlock finding Chris Chan, bundled into touch. Not much you can do there when you catch the ball 6 centimeters from the touchline.
Yeah, found himself a little bit of space to go. Seen the covering defence. You could tell a little bit of a bit indecisive to whether he kicks or passes or takes it in, and found the touchline.
And Barrio taking over the throwing duties as Kelowna have cast Kosovar in the back line, looking to carry. Scoten finding his man once again. Jeff lowers up to halfway. Scouten puts a bit of width on the ball. Nice little pass. Get off the left wing is Isaac Young. Varacevic with the carry. Kelowna inching towards the Kamloops line. Penalty coming up. And I believe Thomas Cooper is going to the pocket here. Yellow card.
Yeah, trying to see a hand signal here from our referee. I'm not too sure what that stop and play or the penalty was for, but he's having a good discussion with the Kamloops captain.
Looked to be a side entry under pressure. Did we see the card come out, or we have a warning coming through?
Yeah, it looks like a warning. I mean, we haven't been down in this part of the pitch for much of the game at all. So it might be a warning inside your own 22. Leave the rucks alone. Maybe next one's a card, but hard to tell.
Once again, these players getting some running repairs. Captain Ricky in the background. A few Kamloops forwards. Getting some electrolytes in, getting some stretches in. Curry is eagerly awaiting to get back onto the field. Kosovar, ball in two hands. Are we going to see another tap play? We saw a lot of that in the previous Division II game, featuring the Kelowna Crows women's side with a big win. The men looking to achieve the double here at BC Rugby Senior Club Finals Day at beautiful South Surrey Athletic Park, Bayside Rugby Club. The crowd's filling in, the sun is out.
Yeah, that'd be a huge one for Kelowna, taking home 2 titles. And I'm sure Kamloops are thinking the same thing with their Div 1 women, playing after them against Capilano in the Div 1 women's final. A lot to play for and a lot of time left to get some scores on the board.
A lot of passion and enthusiasm coming in from the Kelowna coaching staff, willing on their captain to continue this game with only 10 minutes to go. Oh, it is the tap play. Old school rugby, alive and well here at South Surrey Athletic Park. As Kelowna, with a bit of deception, look to take a crack at the Kamloops line. This is a much-needed score, as it's been all Kamloops as the ball spills backwards. And then forward on the floor, Kamloops survive. Their championship hopes still alive, although they've got to attack from 85, 90 meters.
Yeah, really good tap move there by Kelowna. Caught Kamloops off guard for sure. A little short ball after a wraparound. And then I think just some organisation was needed for that second phase. A little bit unorganised, leading to a knock-on. The Kamloops escape with one.
I've had start.
Carroll looking for instructions from the experienced backline players in the form of Blanchard, Watts, alongside the youth, Kinlock, Jaruchik. This Kamloops program, many a player coming out of their formidable junior side. Coach Andrew Corielli should be very proud as the under-18 coach of Kamloops. A lot of these players just this autumn or the previous year were playing under-18s rugby, and here they are in a Division II final. Critical error. Vracevic unable to find the handle. Difficult bounce for him. But Kamloops march up the field.
Yeah, that could very much be a game changer for Kelowna here. Couple of heads drop now. Kamloops up and about all of a sudden. Couple of tries. They're back in the game. Scrum near halfway. They've got a really good chance here to capitalise, make some meters, get within their attacking 22 and come away with some points.
Here they are, the men in purple, the pack. One of the things that kept them in this game, the scrum holds firm once again. Turvey looking to find width. And the back inside option keeps the side moving forward. Quite compressed is this Kelowna defensive line. There's space on the left-hand side here. Looks to be favoring his left hand. Illickman might have taken a knock in that tackle. Willie still going in the late stages of this game, but isolated and turned over. And that's Ricky Scouten taking the quick tap, catching the Kamloops defenders, not 10. And here will be the yellow card. Kamloops will have to finish this game with 14.
Yeah, pleading his case. Unfortunately, it didn't look like he was back 10 to me either. Now Kamloops have to try and finish this game with 14 players, try to get themselves on the scoreboard. And interesting, yeah, deciding to go for goal. Good decision there by Kelowna.
Taking time, precious seconds off the clock, hands on hips. Nick Smith, that will be his final act today, as Mackenzie surely will take the utmost portion of that 1 minute he's given to kick the ball.
Yeah, I'd imagine he'll start his run up and bang on that 1 second left mark. But same breath, quite a big penalty kick here. Take it within 2 scores needed from Kamloops rather than just potentially 1.
Off the right foot, pulled. Once again, we've seen a bit of that from our goal kickers today. So Kamloops still within a score. The 22 dropouts. Would you go long or short on this restart?
I think I'd try to get this one up into the wind a little bit, let it float, get a good contest on it. Kelowna giving him some space at that 22.
Kinlock going mid-range, a little bit too far to allow his teammates to get their hands back on the ball. Turvey was giving chase. Big counter ruck coming in from the Raiders. They need the ball back and they know it, but spilt forward in contact as he tried to regather. Good effort in any case.
Yeah,
from Stephen Campbell.
really unlucky there. Counter ruck was definitely on. Not a bad little 22 dropout. Probably wanted a little bit more height on that, give his teammates a bit more time to contest. And then unlucky to try and get that ball cleanly and just spilt out his hands.
Substitution coming in, one of the players. Once again, that's Nat Watts. The nose is bleeding once again.
Yeah, second time. Not sure if it's his nose. He had a bit of a cut in between his eyebrows. Looks like he's just trying to wipe it off.
Not a man that wants to get off the field right now. And good news for Nat Watts. Back on the field, able to get the blood patched up. Could he have a critical intervention to make in this game?
Yeah, he's definitely been going forward for that Kamloops back line. A lot of grit, already come off them once for a blood bin, gone down a couple of times. Definitely the warrior for them in the backs.
And massive shove coming in from the Kamloops back. Ricky Scooten. Once again linking up with Tyson Potts. Another recent new father, Tyson Potts. James Duguid. A little bit high in the carry. Slowed down well by this Kamloops defense and forcing the knock-on. Once again, critical intervention by this Kamloops defense, getting a chance to get their hands back on the ball.
Yeah, just a little bit scrappy going into contact there. Looks like that one was picked up by AR Lance, talking into the microphone. Yeah, Kelowna just have to carry the ball, hold the ball, and then they don't have to worry too much about the scoreline. But they are looking to get one more try on the board to really secure the win. But scrappy things like that could bring Kamloops back into the game.
And Kelowna get their first big shove of the game at scrum time. Watts unable to hang on to the ball. And this is a critical moment in the game. That scrum taking precious seconds off the clock. The clock is definitely in the favor of the men in blue and white.
Under 2 minutes.
And you heard it on our microphones here at South Surrey Athletic Park at Bayside Rugby Club. Under 2 minutes to go. Will we see a big shove from Kamloops here?
Yeah, I'd imagine they'll be getting around each other here shortly. They've had some really close opportunities at scrum time. Kelowna have come out better this second half. Let's have a look.
And it's a good shove by Kamloops on the tight head side. Take a bow. Nicholas Willie, you've given your side a chance to fight for this final once again in the dying seconds of the game. Collapsing the scrum on the Kelowna loosehead side.
Pretty good touch finder there as well. Puts Kamloops in a really promising position. Let's see if they can get it wide. They've had a lot of opportunities out wide. They just got to execute, and with 1 minute left, do or die.
If you're Kelowna here, Caleb, do you put someone up?
I would, yeah. Yeah, lineouts haven't been solid by either team. Try to get up, try to disrupt something.
They stay on the ground. Kamloops with possession. Turvey finding Watts. Watts out the back. Turvey, cool, calm, collected, under pressure is the young man. Able to hang on to the ball. Able to lay it back for his teammates. That's Dane Robinson. Tries to throw a quick offload to Jurczyk. All backwards, says the referee. Kelowna taking their time here. And is that it? Yes, says the referee. Tom Cooper. Kelowna have done it. They've done the double. Women's Division 2 earlier. Men's Div 2 now. Well done to the Kamloops Raiders. Pushing the #1 team all season to the brink. Your final score, Kelowna Crows 21, Kamloops Raiders 15. Coming up shortly, our trophy presentations. Coming up next on Field 2, we have the Women's Division 1 Final, where the Kamloops Raiders will get their second go at a trophy today. Their women will be taking on Capilano, who also tasted defeat as a club in the Men's Division 1 Final. And then all to play for. On Field 1, the Women's Premiership Final is on. You can find that on BC Rugby YouTube main channel, both Field 1 and Field 2. All the action, all 7 games. Brought to you here from South Surrey Athletic Park. Coming up shortly, our Men's Division 2 Championship presentation.
The only thing, so you asked me, so that was fantastic work demonstrated by Mr. Cooper. Well done, Thomas. Well done.
Great job by everyone there. That was great communication. And
that's what you want, right down to the wire.
Yeah, that was a crazy game.
Did the better team win?
Yeah, I think. Careful, there's a mic.
Probably on the day.
Yeah.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
Congratulations to the Kelowna Crows. Great game, a great season. Commiserations to Kamloops as they head over to clap their supporters. Both supporters have made fair trek to get out here today. Really tight contest between two rival clubs, and Kelowna come out victors in a game that could have gone either way as we wait for the trophy presentation. As we mentioned before, the Kelowna Div 2 women's becoming victorious in the previous game here on Field 2 against Chilliwack. Now the Kelowna man doing the same. So 2 pieces of silverware for Kelowna today, taking home up the road up the Coquihalla, back to Kelowna. Very well deserved by both teams. And the Kamloops Raiders, Div 1 women coming up after this, trying to bring some silverware home for their club. As we see Rick Shooten coming forward to accept the trophy. And your 2026 Div 2 men's champions, the Kelowna Crows. Congratulations to Kelowna. Congratulations to Kamloops on a really good game. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stick around for what is going to be a really good final game here on Field 2 in the Div 1 Women's between Capilano and Kamloops. Thank you.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
righty, welcome ladies and gentlemen to our women's Div 1 final with Capilanos against the Kelowna Crows. We apologize for the delay in going live. Sorry, my apologies. It was the Kamloops Raiders for the women's side. And fun fact, they have won every game except for one loss to Bayside and a draw at today's opponents back in February. Kamloops has had the most potent attack, scoring over 500 points. On the other side, Capilano have had mixed results this season, but found form, winning 4 games in a row. Both sides will be supported as their male counterparts have also participated in the Div 1 and 2 finals. Thompson Okanagan versus North Shore, the women's Div 1 final on right now. And just to give them their proper acknowledgement, today's referee is JT Zhang, taking charge of their first Division 1 senior club final, assisted by the very experienced Bradley Schwalger and Sarah Turner. Jamie Overgaard is the TZM, alongside substitution controllers Jake Washington and Scott Johnson. Unfortunately, I do not have any player rosters at this time, so you will hear me call out numbers. So 10, Capilano doing a cross-corner kick to Capilano 11, and they touch it down for the try. Capilano with the first score on the board. What a beautiful play, that cross kick right from 10 to the 11. Fantastic. Folks, it would also be important to acknowledge the land acknowledgement. So we acknowledge that the 2026 BC's Rugby Senior Club Finals takes place on the shared, unceded traditional territory of the Katsi, Samiamu, Kwantlen, and other Coast Salish peoples. So now, Capilano currently leading by 5 with the conversion kick to come. A little bit of a difficult kick, around 7 meters outside of the touchline. As the kick goes, really good strike. Does she have the line? She does not, a bit right. So she has the distance. Now it's just working out the angle. Now we have Kamloops with the kickoff. Raiders kickoff goes. Does Capilano want to play it? No. Kamloops does not 10, so they have the option of a scrum at half or a re-kick, and Capilano opts for the scrum. First scrum of the day, I believe, showing live. Let's see what each team has. The scrum half putting it in. Capilano with a little bit of a shove. 8-man pick to the 9. Straight to the 13. Or the 10, my apologies. Nice fend off. Support is there after the ruck. Hands being played. 9. To 4. To 10. Takes it for herself. Nice pass out wide to the 12. Good tackle there by the Raiders. Nice forward ball again by Capilano as they're making some gains. 9 to 5. Penalty to Capilano. Thought she was almost going to opt for the quick tap and go. Seems to be what they're opting for as they're forming up their forward pods. Big run by number 4 from Capilano. Support is there with the counter ruck. To 6. Big hit by number 10 from Raiders. One pass, a little bit of a cut in, really good line. Another first man ball. Now they're opting to go right. A little bit of a back play, and Capilano gets it down. Try by Capilano. I believe that was number 4. And again, my apologies. I do not have any player rosters at this time, so I will only be giving number recognition. But I believe that was number 4. As we saw from the last kick, 10 from Capilano definitely had the distance with the strike. A little bit of a better angle now. Instead of being 7 from the touch line, it's more around 18. So much closer to the half. Folks, we would also be remiss if we did not thank our event sponsors, Red Rhino Rentals. Red Rhino Rentals provides world-class fencing, portable toilets, and luxury trailer rentals for events of all kinds. They take pride in being a quick, cost-effective option while maintaining sustainability and reliability for their clients. Check out redrhinorentals.net for more information. All right. Conversion kick was unsuccessful by Capilano, so they lead on score 10-0. With the restart kick, Capilano regathers. 9. To a forward ball. That's number 4, the latest try score. To 10. Another forward ball, but knocked on. So now it will be the Raiders scrum in about, we'll just say a little bit more than half the pitch there for them. So really good attacking opportunity for them. And the scrum with the put in. No real advantage to either team, so it seems like an even scrum. 10 ball, knocked on. Capilano regathers. Pass to a forward, number 5. Working out wide to the sideline, Capilano. Another forward ball. They have a little bit of space out wide here if they get quick ball, which is what they're looking to do. From 10 to 12, they have numbers out wide. Nice tackle there by 13. And they get the penalty. Holding on. So, tackle was made. Ball carrier not releasing. Good catch by the referee. As the kick for touch does not make it to the line, so Capilano has the ball again. A little bit of reversal ball for the forward pack. Close to the line, close and into touch. Brought into touch. Sarah Turner there, our closest touch judge right there. Assistant referee, my apologies. Line out for the Raiders. Trying to work out wide Raiders, but Capilano with a good up. Bit of an inside ball there from the 10. Ripped out by Capilano. From 9 to 2. To 12. Working towards in. Works back into her teammates. Smart decision, but stolen. No, it was not. No clear release is the call by the referee. Capilano looking to kick for touch. Goes out the dead ball line, so now Raiders have the option. So the option that they have elected to choose is the option to scrum from the point of the kick as it went outside of the dead ball line. Good choice for the Raiders as they can get some nice easy ball back with the scrum, as we have seen so far, has been pretty even from each side. And the put in. Bit of a knock on there. So, might have been just a little bit of a Capilano shove, causing that little bit of an unforced error there for the Raiders. And now Capilano have the chance to increase their lead just outside of the 22 with their scrum. Again, pretty evenly contested scrum. Ball goes in. Raiders look like they had a little bit of the advantage on that one. 10-12 to 13 with an inside cut. Decent meters made by Capilano. Forward ball to come. 9-4. She has been a strong runner so far this game. Nice offload there by number 3. 10-12. Offloading it to the 11. Recycle back, forward ball. Nice tackle by the Raiders there. And they get the penalty for holding on. It's a really nice tackle there by the Raiders. Getting nice and low, just getting them at the legs. Ideal tackle position. And then they get rewarded with a first man in to jackal the ball. Let's see if the Raiders, bit of a better angle this time. Hopefully they can find the touch line this time. And they do, gaining about 10 to 15 meters there from where they were. And they get the line out. Raiders operating with a full lineup, so 7 aside. Nice ball, straight down the middle. Great throw. 2 out wide from the 12 to the 15. Tripped up but not held. Capilano managed to get their hands on the ball and recycle it back for themselves. 5. Clean out by 3. 9-15. Keeps it for herself. Tries to cut back in. And that play is a penalty, as I believe the Raiders were coming in at the side. And Capilano elect for the shot at goal. Try to extend that lead by 3 more points. Cannot argue with that. Bit of a left to right wind. Also going against them. So we have seen that this 10 can make the distance. It's always been about the angle. So almost right in the middle of the sticks. And the conversion kick is good. So now Capilano lead 13 to the Raiders 0. We also should thank one of our event sponsors, Traxx Security. Traxx Security excels by ensuring the safety of people, property, and assets in retail, commercial, municipal, residential, and events. A career with GuardTech offers opportunity, growth, and the chance to be a part of something bigger. GuardTech Security is currently now recruiting throughout Canada. Head to guardtech.com to apply now. Restart made by the Raiders. Seems that they have managed to steal that ball. And the 10 kicks it straight down in 2. Is it going to go beyond the ball line, though? Yes, it has. So now the Capilano has the choice. They have either the option of 22 or a scrum from where the place was kicked. And our fantastic assistant referee Sarah there has kept the mark for JT Zhang. Capilano scrum. Last scrum, Raiders got a bit of an edge on them. Let's see if they can turn it into something more this time. Little bit of movement, but relatively clean ball for Capilano from 10 to 12 with a little bit of a switch with the outside center as they still continue to work out wide, making that space. Good meters gained. Raiders defense is set up. Capilano probably looking to go out wide now. Nice offload there. Lots of space there for the Capilano player. Number 6 getting lots of meters gained. 9-3. Nice offload to her prop counterpart. Number 1 supported. Capilano numbers out wide. To the 8, to 5. Coming now the other way, forward pod. Ooh, big collision there. And a penalty, off feet is the call. Capilano 9 elects to go quick, manages to escape. Good meters gained. Raiders on the 5. And the Raiders have managed to turn it over. and manage to get out of trouble as they are inside their own 22 and kick it out. Just while we have a Capilano down getting some treatment, another thank you to CTMS Travel Group, as they are a Canadian-based travel management company providing tailored high-touch travel solutions for sports organizations, corporate clients, and nonprofits. Known for its expertise in complex and time-sensitive travel programs, CTMS combines dedicated service teams, data-driven oversight, and global reach to deliver consistent, efficient, and dependable travel experiences across Canada and internationally. Start your journey with CTMS. Visit ctmstravel.com now. As we are now back into the game, Capilano put in with their line out. They look for a 5-man. Nice ball off the top and get it down. Forward pod off the line out. Good support there. Looking to go out wide from 9 to 10. Bit of a loop and then knocked on.
Jamie, sub.
So now we have a Raiders scrum. One substitution coming on for Capilano. Number 19.
Tactical sub. Not at all an injury. Well done, Maddie!
Raiders manage to get their ball from the scrum. Nice inside ball. Good offload. Making meters. Another offload. More meters gained. Support is there. Trying to work out wide now. Good speed on that player. Cuts in. Advantage being played there, I believe, for the hair pull. Tackle being made.
The next thing, sub stayed on for a play. Not an injury. It technically was, but they did it smart. Yep. Yeah. That's. Yeah. Yeah.
Penalty to the Raiders.
Purple sanity. Okay.
Decent angle to kick for touch now. Good meters gained. Raiders again with the 7-man line out. Go to the middle man. And a maul is made. Good maul. Good drive going. One stop made by Capilano. And now Raiders decide to swing it out. Nice drop tackle there by Capilano. And the counter ruck rewards them of the penalty. And Capilano managed to get themselves out of trouble. In the middle of the field, so not exactly the best angle to kick for touch as they opt to go quick. Big forward pod coming in. Nice double tackle by the Raiders. Recycled by Capilano. Number 5, meters gained. Another forward ball with more meters gained. Now Capilano looking to move out wide from 10. Almost a steal there by 12. Advantage for Capilano. Looking to go out wide. Another forward pod. Ready out here to the right. No advantage. So they're going back to the advantage for the knock-on. Capilano scrum. Put in is made. Again, very equal scrum from both sides. Goes to the 10. Dummy line by the 12. Offloads back in. Number 19, new player into the game. And Capilano lose the ball for being off feet. So Raiders, once again, looking for touch. Very nice kick made just outside of the touch line, easily gaining 20. Folks, are you ready to book that summer trip? There's no better way to see BC's beautiful coastline than flying Harbour Air. Use the code BCRugby10 to get 10% discounts off flights today. Why not join the Harbour Air Club to unlock exclusive deals and discounts? Visit harbourair.com for more. Kamloops with a really good line out. Inside ball, back to the 7. Deciding to try and go out wide. Lots of space. Nice inside ball, pass to the 15. Good tackle made and stolen by Capilano. As they now have the opportunity to attack. Moves it out to the wing. Advantage for Capilano. And a penalty. Capilano with a little bit of a better angle, closer to the touchline, opt to kick for touch. And they get some really good meters gained, easily 20 feet or so. Lineouts from both teams have been really clean. Capilano operating with what looks like a 5-man lineout currently, where the Raiders have been preferring that 7 to 10 to a forward pod 7. Little bit of a grubber kick in. Capilano chance to regather. Goes out off of her knee, I believe, and into touch for Kamloops ball. So Kamloops with the line out, chance to escape their own territory.
2 of them. there.
Beautiful day here at the Bayside Rugby Club. A little bit of overcast, which has been nice to chill out some of the players after a nice hot day or afternoon. Raiders did win their lineout and kicked out for touch. And now Capilano have the chance to attack with their own lineout in the 22 of Raiders. So if Raiders are able to get their ball back, might be able to opt out to kick out. But that is not the case here. Capilano wins a nice lineout, space out wide. Two-man overlap. Passes back into the fullback, but knocked on by both teams. So now we have a Kamloops scrum. Who doesn't love hearing those three beautiful words? Crouch, bind, set. Raiders put in, get a nice little shove, clean ball, and opt to kick. Does not go into touch. Capilano with the counterattack. Good tackle made by the Raiders. Capilano working out wide. 12 cuts back in. To 10. Forward pod on the outside. Big run. Nice inside ball back to the 8. Capilano with some good forward momentum. 10. Takes it for herself. Meters gained. Raiders need to make those first tackles. Forward pod for Capilano, working closer and closer to that try line. Back inside. Slow ball. Capilano opts to do a pick and go. Inching closer and closer. Capilano work to go out wide. Not clean ball. Raiders, nice hit. Capilano losing meters after all they just gained. Capilano trying to regather their form. Still within the 22 of the Raiders. Little bit of a chip kick there from the 10. Does she get it down? She does not. So now we will have a goal line dropout, I believe, for the Raiders. Brought in by Capilano. Touchdown by the Raiders. Nice aggressive play by the 10 from Capilano. Cannot argue with it. They had a chip earlier from the 10 to their winger, which was magnificent to see. So with the restart of the goal line dropout. Gets just outside the 20. 15 looking to offload to the 5. Meters gained. About 10 meters out. Forward pod to number 4. Another try scorer earlier for her. To 6. To 10. They got space out wide. And numbers. 12 keeps it for herself and scores the try for Capilano. Extending their lead now by 18 with an additional 2-point potential to come with the conversion. Some really good pressure being put on by the forwards. It is easily taking at least 2, maybe 3 players to bring down some of those big forward players from Capilano. You love to see those balls just being passed to the forwards as they crash. Very difficult kick for the Capilano 10 to make. It's good strike. Does not have the angle. Again, we see she does have the distance, just a bit of a tough angle. It is a very hard kick to make. Raiders now with the restart. Does travel 10, so it's a legal ball. Number 17, new substitution in for Capilano with good meters gained. Number 6, tackles made. Forward ball to 10. Keeps it for herself. Finding the holes. Still has it. More meters gained. Good leg drive coming out from the Capilano 10. 15 opts to play halfback. To 5. More meters gained. To 15. Takes it in. 12. 21. But goes forward. So it will be a scrum for the Raiders. While I'm unsure of the score, I believe UBC just won the women's premier title, so congratulations to UBC Thunderbirds women for a great game played against West Shore. Now back to the women's Div 1 final. Raiders in their own half, still looking to get their first score of the game. We have seen the potential for them. They just need to work their way back into the Capilano 22. Nice scrum by the Raiders. 8-man pick to the 9 to 12. Puts it back inside. Raiders fending off a few players as they go with a pick and go. Opting for another pick and go. Now working out wide. Nice kick. Good meters gained. And the chase is on. Capilano now under pressure. They're going to go out wide. Nice tackle there by the fullback from the Raiders. Oh, very nice tackle. Making that kick completely worthwhile. However, lots of space out wide for Capilano. Will number 5 move the ball? She's keeping it going. Good tackle made. And play is stopped due to a Capilano knock-on. Really nice tackle made by the Raiders downfield. They had a really good time to put pressure on them. And then Capilano with a very nice counterattack again. So far, I would say 15 from the Raiders and 10 for Capilano have really stood out. Along that, I would also call out number 4 from Capilano with some really good forward crash balls. Raiders scrum. 8-man pick. Offloads to 9, to 10, to 12. Bit of a knock-on, though. Not close, unfortunately, enough to pick that up, and that is our halftime. Again, Capilano with the score of 18 to the Kamloops Raiders, 0. BC Rugby thanks all of our partners and sponsors for their continued effort and support to help grow rugby in British Columbia. Thank you to our senior club officials and final sponsors: Guard Tech Security, Red Rhino Rentals, Discover Surrey, Triple O's, CTMS Travel Group, and We Film Events for allowing us to be here today. Thank you to our trusted partners: O'Neill Sportswear, Gilbert Rugby Canada, Harbour Air, Traxx, and the Dilawri Group, and Jumpstart for their support. BC Rugby recognizes the financial support from the Government of British Columbia and viaSport.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the second half of our Women's Div 1 final between the Kamloops Raiders and Capilano. Capilano were leading 20-0 at the half. Raiders will be looking to make up that pace. So Raiders with the kickoff. Managed to get their ball back now. Slow ball, pick and go by the Raiders. Now working to the far side of the field. Making small gains, but gains nonetheless. As they're now going to try do a couple of forward balls, I believe, and then work out wide. Or they're just going to work out wide right away. Dummy pass right into the middle. Knocked on, collected by Capilano from 9 to 8. Cuts back in. Cleaned out by the Raiders. And they get the penalty for holding on. from the Raiders in the first half. We did see that they had a pretty good line out, so it's a good option now to take. Kick, however, does not make it to touch. And a nice clearance kick by the Capilano 10. Gathered by the Raiders. Trying to work out wide. Flat pass. And offside is the call. So now, Kamloops get another chance to kick for touch.
Yeah, we can right now, but yeah.
And this time, it does make it to touch with probably around 15 to 18 meters gain. So now, running with a 7-man line out. Knocked on off the top. Advantage for, my apologies, I was incorrect. Capilano with the ball. Kept. Really nice fend off by Capilano. From 9 to 8. Offload to 4 to number 10. Strong run, number 10. Back to play advantage. A little bit of a scuffle there happening, but flagged off. Capilano opting to kick for touch. And about 10 to 12 meters gained. Some beautiful flags being presented by the referee. We always love to see how inclusive rugby is. And those flags, once again, just prove it. How inclusive rugby is. It is the sport for anyone and everyone. And if you're not a big fan of tackle rugby, well, hey, there's touch rugby. Our close side AR, Mr. Bradley Schwager, is competing in, fun fact, in the Rugby Canada Touch League and will be traveling to Japan in September. Clean lineup for Capilano from 10 to a forward pod. Capilano reversing the ball. Back to the forward. Strong run. 3 to 1. Good offload from the prop to the winger. Recycle back to number 4. Try score number 4. Still on the field. Making meters. 10. Good cut in by the 12. There's space there. She goes and straight underneath the sticks. Capilano with the try. And a very big fan base there for them as well. Capilano leading already 20 with now 25 and the conversion kick for the extra 2 to come.
You don't like the sun? See, I like shooting into the sun.
Always helps when your conversion is right in between the sticks. Conversion is successful as Capilano extend their lead 27-0. What we have seen so far is that Capilano are a bit stronger out wide, where Kamloops have had most of their success with their forward pods. They just need that one line break, that one opportunity, and they can make it back into this game. Raiders with the restart. Taken by number 4. Big run. Nice offload. And a penalty. Capilano opting to go fast. Tackle made. Number 1. To 10. To 3. Back to number 4. More meters gained. Raiders still making their tackles out. Nice little grubber in for number 10. Can she regather? She does not. 15 from the Raiders. Good cut back in. Inside their own 22. Eight with the ball. Raiders looking to get out. More meters gained. Again, those forward balls. Nice hole there for the Raiders to take. Managed to keep her feet. Even though she was isolated, was able to keep her feet, and now they get the penalty. Not rolling is the call. So Raiders have a chance to get back into Capilano territory. Does not make it to the line. Capilano with the ball now. Raiders with the defense set. Big forward run. 10 to 12. Bit of a messy ball there for Capilano, but they managed to recycle. Pick and go by the 10. Tackle made. Does the Raiders steal? They do. No, they do not. Stolen illegally.
That's the right call, man.
Manages to just nail the line. That is as close as you can get. Capilano with another try-scoring opportunity. Ten meters from the try line. And the throw in. Clean ball. Maul set. And now here comes the push. Still going forward to 10. Bit of a dummy ball there. Looking to go out wide. Finally passes it. Goes out wide. Tackle made by the Raiders. Less than 5 meters out from the try line. Number 8 takes it for herself. Can she make it all the way? Seems to be a bit short. They have numbers out wide. Number 4 looking for her second try. Does she get it? Does she get it? Time is off. Zanger talking to Cerro. Held up. No try. But a penalty was given. They had advantage from earlier. Tap and go. Number 4. Number 4, big run, big run. Does she get the ball down? She does. Number 4, Capilano doubles up with her second try of the game. And once again, the conversion being right underneath the sticks. Number 10 from Capilano, able to extend the lead. Raiders with the restart. Bit of a deeper kick this time. 15 with the ball. Pick and go by Capilano. 4 offloads it to 3. Or my apologies, 1. 10. Bit of a chip kick there for her. Bounces. Lucky bounce right back. Capilano regathers, puts the Raiders back onto their heels. 10-4. The second try scorer once again. Offloads it to 1. Numbers out wide here for Capilano. 10-8. To 3. Nice ball movement, but taken out into touch. Raiders with the line out. Managed to regather ball. Inside the 22. Off to run. 9-12. Working to the far side of the field. Capilano looks like they're trying to hold him up to get that turnover. Back inside. Capilano missing a few tackles. Raiders with the chip kick, but nicely regathered by 11 from Capilano. Good steal by the Raiders. And the penalty. Now kicking for touch. Capilano does not make it to touch. Raiders now looking to escape their own half. Nice offload there, cuts back inside, and the support is there. And the Raiders opt to kick for touch to try and escape. About 15 minutes into this half, maybe a bit more, so I would say probably around 20 to 25 minutes remain in this half. Capilano with a strong lead of 32-0, looking to extend it once again. Ball off the top from 9. Knocked on. Capilano still with the ball. Almost really cool, says the person that almost stole the ball. Honestly, it would have been a pretty cool play. Saw that in the last game where Kamloops was able to pick off a ball and run the entire field to score a try in that men's Div 2 game. If you are tuned into that, really fantastic play. Capilano scrum, just outside the 22 of the Raiders. Nine to 10. Skip pass to the 12. She looks to cut in. Tries to offload, hits the floor. Capilano still managed to retain the ball to 8. Forward pod set up here out to the left. I imagine it's going to go 10 to 3 with a skip to the 1. No, she keeps it for herself. Good run towards the line. 9 to 10. Keeps it for herself. Another missed tackle. Skips again. Fence off. Just short of the line. Moves out wide to 4. 2 tries already for her. Is she going to go for a triple? She has the chance. Still short of the line. 10 to 4. Is she going for it? Out the back door pass. Space out wide into the zone. Try scored Capilano. Extending their lead. Really nice out the back door play by the 4. Strong run by the 10. Making nice space out wide as Capilano increased their lead to 37. Honey. You give me a Gatorade by chance?
think that's my buddy Benny Walker. He's supposed to come to watch the
Raiders with the restart. Capilano with the offload. There goes number 4. Number 4, big run. Good tackle made by 15 from the Raiders. Really nice tackle. Raiders trying to apply some pressure. They've retained the ball. There's a beautiful line break by Capilano 4, but an even more beautiful tackle made by 15. Managed to turn over the ball. Number 6. Getting tackled. Unfortunately, a little bit of an offload. And Raiders knock it on at the half. Raiders coming in with a few substitutions. Some fresh legs. See how this might help the front row this time. Or will these scrums still be even? Ball is in. Raiders with a bit of a better shove there and managed to regather the ball.
Sub next topics, please. What's the number coming on?
Tiana, yeah.
Tiana's coming on.
Really nice scrum there by the Raiders as they were able to turn over that ball. Now on the attack. Penalty given.
15.
Raiders to kick for touch. Raiders with the line out now. Still running that 7-man line out. Capilano making a quick substitution as number 5 comes back into the game. As I believe this is either number 1 or number 3 from Capilano. And they have had both props from Capilano have had a very strong game. Each one of them offloading to each other. It's been magnificent rugby so far. And it was number 1. So kudos to number 1 for a nice game. Bit of trickery here coming from the Raiders with a little bit of a ball back inside into the 5. Number 6. Good tackle by Capilano. Raiders now looking out wide. 10, inside ball to the 15. 13. Good meters gained. Raiders with the chance to score. Getting closer. Into the 5. On the try line. So close. Raiders
You want them to score one. Putting up a really good fight now. Raiders, what is their choice?
Ready! Ready! Ready up!
Tap and go. Number 5.
Yes,
Tackle made.
yes! Ready!
Might be worse than that now.
Ready! Up! Up!
Pick and go. Again, Capilano under pressure. Raiders looking for their first score of the game. Number 6 with the pick and go. Quite out wide.
Red fire!
Closer and closer, the edging.
Yeah!
Held up is the call. So Capilano managing to keep their defense. So close were the Raiders. The Capilano defense managing to hold them up. Now with the goal line drop. Only about 14 minutes remain. Raiders now with the ball. After the restart. Big collision there. Raiders with another pick and go. They've been really strong so far, making good meters with those pick and drives. Driving once again. If they can get out wide to the 15 or the 13, they have been some really strong runners there for the Raiders. Number 5, inside ball back in. Slow ball coming out for the Raiders. From 10 to 14. Cutting inside. Can they get there? Capilano on the try line. Pick down and go, and try made by the Raiders. Denying Capilano of that shutout. They managed to pick and go, work out wide, and then a nice cut back in to score their first try of the game. Not putting down the gloves, staying in the fight. As the score, they have now made it onto the scoreboard. That was a very nice team try. Everyone on that Raiders team put in the work, and they were rewarded. And the conversion kick is successful. Really nice strike there. She's had some great kicks to the line and now kicking for points. Very nice. And now it is Capilano's turn to restart. Raiders to receive.
Brad, about 8 to go.
I don't know. I'm not. He's got the timer.
Bit of questioning happening right now with how much time is remaining. Around 8 to 10 minutes would be the safe bet. Capilano with a deep restart. Gathered by 10. Running it out. Nice space out wide. Oh, but a nice tackle made by 10 from Capilano. Uh-oh. Bit of a humble there, or tumble there for number 10 as she goes down.
My watch says 9
Might have been an awkward landing for her when she made that tackle. And a kick is made. Regathered by 11. Capilano moving it out wide. Number 8 with a good forward run. Lots of numbers out wide. Probably go another forward ball and then moving it out. 3 with another strong run, supported by 4. To 10. Inside cutter, dummy line to 12. Space out wide, 23. Nice tackle though made. Manages to offload before it goes into touch. Trying to recycle the ball. Turned over, I believe. Nope. That steal is good. Bit of back and forth going around here. Raiders now with the ball.
Bringing some subs in.
Capilano keeping some strength in the defense. Phase after phase. 14 with a good push there. Good tackle. Raiders looking to get it outside of their 22. Kick made.
You have a player down.
But play is stopped.
And substitutions.
Knock on, I believe, by the Raiders. There will be a Capilano scrum. And Capilano, number 10, will be subbed off. It looks like for a bit of a tweak there on...
So many electric lights.
Scrum to Capilano. Inside the 15. About 15 meters out from the try line. .21 into the game. 8-man pick. She takes it. Nice tackle made by the Raiders. Forward ball. Looking to go right. Penalty given. Not rolling.
No rush at all. Nothing like rolling stuff.
Tap and go by Capilano. As they're going for the try line.
Come on, Beck.
About 3 meters out. Capilano over the line. Can they get the try?
No. Ah, held up.
Held up is the call.
Probably don't want to go on this.
There you go.
Oh. Rachel!
22 drop.
Yep. Black stuff.
Now with the try line or goal line dropout. Nice kick there made. 20 meters or so. Capilano with the ball now. Back inside the 22 of the Raiders. Forward ball. Nine to 15. Passes to 3. Looking to go out wide again. Number 3 still with it. Good ball movement. Offloads to the 16. 5 meters out from the try line. Passes back. Bit of a messy ball there coming in for Capilano. Trying to edge out this game with one more try. 22 to the winger. Knocked on is the call. Raiders ball.
Time, lock, time!
Raiders ball as the scrum is set. Opting to kick for touch. Restart will come now with the lineup for Capilano. Capilano. Successful line out into the maul. Pick and go. Capilano close to the line. About 2 meters out. Strong run to the line and score. Try made by Capilano. I believe that was number 5 for Capilano. Nice run to the line for number 5. Conversion attempt. Unsuccessful. Capilano with a score of 44 to the Raiders 7.
What is the time?
Raiders with the restart to Capilano. Capilano kick back. Raiders regather. Forward ball. Forward ball again. Moving it out.
Bayside, Burnham Parade.
Capilano, strong defense. Raiders not making too many meters. Raiders just looking for that line break, but Capilano smothering every tackle. Loss forward. Don't quote me if I'm wrong, but I heard that this might potentially be the last play of the game. So next stoppage is the end. Raiders. Can they manage to punch one more in? You'd love to see it. Raiders scrum. Good shove there by Capilano. Knocked forward though. Knocked on by both teams, and that's the end. Capilano winning your Div 1 Women's Championship with a score of 44-7. The Karen Moore's Women's Division 1 Trophy presentation is powered by O'Neill Sportswear. Thank you for your support. Once again, Capilano just had a very strong game. Both forwards and back balls just overwhelming the Raiders. Raiders had a very good strong, did not give up until the last play of the game. BC Rugby thanks all of our partners and sponsors for their continued effort and support to help grow rugby in British Columbia. Thank you to our senior club final sponsors, Gartic Security, Red Rhino Rentals, Discover Surrey, Triple O's, CTMS Travel Group, and We Film Events for allowing us to be here today. Thank you to our trusted partners, O'Neill Sportswear, Gilbert Rugby Canada, Harbour Air, Traxx and the Dilawri Group, and Jumpstart for their support. BC Rugby recognizes the financial support from the Government of British Columbia and viaSport. Don't forget you can catch the first and second half of the Men's Premier League Final on Field 1. You can field it on BC Rugby's YouTube channel by selection, Live and Field 1. This is Justin Roberts. Thank you very much for tuning in to the Women's Div 1 Final. And once again, congratulations to Capilano, your Division 1 Women's Champions.
We have our bus going back to our club. Hey, good luck. Up the bikes.
It starts here. Precision in every detail. Focus locked. Trust your strike. From every angle, for every moment. Gilbert.
We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. We ain't like them. Never keep it real in the end. Never leave crib for the end. Me and that kid, we don't even need to pretend. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends. Never leave crib for the end. Me and them boys, we ain't friends.